Honorable members, I hope you have a very good lunch. Maybe the central body we will try to get you Durango. Thank you very much, honorable members. After a long break, we understand that the Minister for Trade, Regional Integration and Employment is not in present to take care of his business as indicated on the order paper. And we had no communication to that effect. So I will refer the matter to the ABC business and they will come back to this assembly. Thank you very much. Now, the House, we will continue on the consideration stage for the Public Enterprise Bill. The House now resolve into the committee of the whole House. Honorable members, we are now in the committee of the whole House to continue where we stopped last evening on the state-owned enterprise bill. And if you could recall, we stopped at clause 49. So we will begin with clause 50. Clerk?
Clause 50, meetings of the board, rather.
Clause 50, meeting of the board. Meetings of the board, clause 50. Chair, it is proposed that clause 50 stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clerk?
Clause 51, casting vote.
Clause 51, casting vote. Clause 51, casting vote. It is proposed that clause 51, casting vote, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 52, quorum.
Clause 52, quorum. It is proposed that clause 52, quorum, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 53, meetings not open to the public.
Clause 53, meetings not open to the public. It is proposed that clause 53, meetings not open to the public, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 54, improper conduct.
Clause 54, improper conduct. It is proposed that clause 54, improper conduct, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 55, conflict of interest.
Clause 55, conflict of interest. Chair?
Yes, Chair, we have an issue with that. The committee recommended to the legal team from the Ministry of Justice to add sub-clause to address this issue of quorum and voting for conflicted director under this clause.
What he's saying, the committee recommended to the legal team at the Attorney General's chambers and the Ministry of Justice for them to add a clause to address the issue of quorum and voting for a conflicted director under the clause. Yeah, the member for Olindu.
Honorable Chair, I don't think a conflicted director who, from clause 1 on the conflict of interest, I don't know if the director is conflicted and then the person disclose the interest. I don't think you need to. He's a member of. He's a member already. Once he disclosed the interest, he's already a director. He can vote. I don't think you need to. We need to restrict that.
Are you insinuating he should recuse himself?
Of course, yes, because that is what the clause is saying.
Now,
if you have interest in something.
Okay. Now, I'm not sure. Let's go to clause 55 sub 2. A disclosure under this section shall be recorded in the minutes of the meeting of the board, and the director shall not take part after the disclosure in any deliberation or decisions relating to the arrangement or arrangements, agreement, but shall be present for the purpose of forming a quorum of the board for any deliberation or decision.
We mean here,
Chair.
yes, Chair, this particular issue, we have debated it intensively. But what we mean there, the director that shows interest can only appear for them to have a quorum for a meeting to take place. But when you come to voting, it's exempted. So this specific recommendation that we want the drafters to add a subclause, probably 3, that will address the issue of voting, whereby the number can tally so that they can vote and make a decision.
Member for Willis.
Chair, if you look at 55.1, the way it is, the first line, the way it is put, usually it's not put that way. A director, they say a director who is directly or indirectly interested. You say a director who has direct or indirect interest. That's how it is put, it should be put. It's not who is interested. So, and for the director to stay, I think what we should put there, in fact, is to recuse himself or herself and not participate in the debate or in the discussions. To recuse himself or herself.
Or even in the quorum. I think
yes.
The director who is conflicted and disclose some interest, I don't think he should participate even in the quorum. I'm not sure. I find it very, maybe that portion should be deleted.
Yes.
No.
Chair.
Chair, go ahead. I'll come to Kiang West after the chairman. Chairman, go ahead, please.
The issue here is the emphasis is laid of only the purpose of having a quorum. once you have declared your interest, to have a quorum for the meeting, because the absence of this interested director may even affect the quorum. So for the purpose of having a quorum, he has to be there for them to sit. But he doesn't take part in decision making, neither voting.
Chair, I think, are there not 7 directors and the quorum is 4?
Yes.
Because if a director is conflicted and then he discloses his interest, so you want him to participate in the quorum, in fact, whereby you are giving him the opportunity to engage his colleagues and to influence them.
Yes, Chair.
Well,
Chair.
Now I will give the floor to the member for Kiangles.
Right.
Then manager and officer.
Chair, the director might not be conflicted in all the meeting agendas that you have. It might be a particular meeting item where the director is conflicted, right? So in other items where the person is not conflicted, would have right to participate in those proceedings and even have voting rights in those, when decisions are going to be made in those items. So now what we recommend is for them to look at this and redraft to ensure that the director can participate in all the other items where the person is not conflicted on. But in the order where he is conflicted, can definitely excuse him or herself.
Yeah,
Chair.
yes, but
Chair.
I'll go to Nyanija, then Opasalo.
Chair.
What I'm saying is, for quorum to exist, you need 4. And you have 7 directors. 4, you have 7 directors, I believe. Now, what stops him after disclosing his interest, and his interest is on the agenda? He's recused himself. You don't need him to come and participate in the quorum. Member for Nyanija?
Yes, thank you very much. I think we are talking about the director only, but to me, it have to apply to all the members of the board. If any member have an interest or is conflicted in any one way or the other, you should recuse yourself. Oh, the voice, sorry about that. All the members of the board.
Yes, that's why
if you have an interest in any, because you should recuse yourself and you should not participate. That is it. As it is practiced in all jurisdictions. Even in parliament here, if you have an interest in a particular committee proceeding, you don't participate. You just recuse yourself. You allow the proceeding to proceed. But the issue of quorum, like the committee is recommending, I think there is already a specified number for quorum. The composition, they will always make sure there is quorum that exists and they will make decision. I think the issue here is whosoever is interested in anything, excuse yourself and move on, and the meetings proceed.
Yeah, Nyanija, the member for Nyanija, director here is referring to members of the board of directors. Yes. Yes. Opasalo?
Yes, what I was going to say is, before you do the disclosure, a meeting would have started already. That there's a quorum and the meeting has started, and then you take the floor to make a disclosure. So during the disclosure, after the disclosure, that's the time you excuse yourself. So I think what needs to be very clear is that the person must recuse himself from or herself from the meeting. I think that needs to be very clear.
I am not sure what is in, but I'm not sure, but we'll ask the minister. Can't you do, is there any provision, or it is not best practice to do the disclosure before the meeting? Now, member for Basse.
Yes, Chair. Here, I think we need to revisit that clause where the quorum is, because here it is looking at all the commissioners, because the interest doesn't touch only the chairman or the board chair. It's across the board. So anybody who is conflicted, he should not be in that meeting, and he should not even form the quorum. So we need to revisit where the quorum is, and we address that. Then it will cover everything.
Yes, yes. When you look at A, that's also, because what A is talking about is the disclosure at a meeting, at the meeting. That should be, I think it should be amended, Cantora. Whether it should be before.
You see, this is a simple matter. It's even in authority meeting, there are 3-4 agendas that you have. upon deliberation, if you get to the agenda that you have an interest, more you know that. The person that has an interest excuse himself that I cannot participate in this because I have an interest in this. So that's the practice everywhere. It's not as if you should not sit down there to attend other meetings. Once they get to a particular agenda item that he or she has an interest, the person step and excuse himself. That's the sense out of it. That's what clause 1 is addressing. Thank you.
Chair.
All you know, all you know, all you know is already member for Taining Kunjang. Go ahead.
I want to clarify this thing. I think I share the same opinion concerning this quorum. For instance, I want to ask if the text is saying he shall be present for the purpose of making a quorum. If, for instance, the quorum is 4 and there are only 4 directors present, and this particular director who has a conflicting interest is there, suppose he move out, this 4, he moved out, the number reduced to 3. Is it the right procedure to proceed with the meeting with only 3 members?
You cannot conduct the meeting when you don't have a quorum.
That's the point.
Why should you? Are you a member of the PEC? Are you a member of the PEC? He's a member of the PEC. No. Taledin Kunja. All right. Ponye Councillor.
Yes.
Then we go to the minister and vote.
Thank you. On this clause, what we are asking the drafters is to have avail us. For example, the objects of meeting are slated 1, 2, 3. Then maybe the member, he or she is conflicted in the 4th agenda. He can attend 1st, 2nd, 3rd. Then in the 4th agenda, he or she will excuse, herself in that particular option. So what we are now talking here is, can we come with a clause that will be able to guide issues of a quorum? This is what we are asking for. This is the whole thing. It's not about who comes, whatever. I can attend 1, 2, 3, 4 agenda. The 5th one, I excuse myself. So we are now asking a drafter to help us in coming with a clause that will guide the process of a quorum. That's the whole thing.
Thank you. Honorable Minister, Honorable Minister, I'm not so aware that that was communicated to you and have you provided that clause for amendment. Whether you have the clause so that it can be inserted. But yes, Minister, sorry,
if you go to 12, conflict of interest is already addressed there. So you go to 45 also, you talk about conflict of interest. 55. So why don't we just leave what is in 12?
Yeah.
Yes,
Section 12
you have clause 12. Clause 12.
Yes. No, clause 12 is talking about the commission, and this one is about board
It's talking
of
about the
directors.
commission.
yes.
This one is board of directors.
Are you with us?
Now, there is one, 12, it's about the commission. But 12 to B also talks about, let me read, be excluded for the purpose of constituting a quorum of any meeting of the board for any such deliberation or decision of the commission. What's the, I'm not so. Here you are saying this, and then there you want to propose a different thing.
Wait. In fact,
sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah, in the commission, you are treating it this way, but with the board of directors, you want different. Chairman of the committee.
Excluded for the purpose of constituting a quorum of any meeting of the commission.
Chairman, why the difference? If you're not ready, I'll go to the minister.
Yeah, go to the minister.
Yeah,
Let me just clarify.
Honorable Minister. Majority Leader.
Yes. Now, for consistency purposes, we can cross-reference, if allowed by lawyers, that conflict of interest means what obtained in clause 12, A, B, and C, so that this same thing will apply on that through cross-referencing, and that will save our time. Yeah.
Member for Upper Salu.
Yes, I think what we can do is, because these are talking about two different commissions, so we can just pick exactly what we have in 12 and use it on this particular one. Yeah, no, because this 12 is referring to the commission itself. Yeah.
Now, I think...
No, the wording...
We are on the directors now.
Chairman.
Let's cross-reference.
No, the wording will be different.
Chairman.
The wording will be different. Just pick it directly and then just put it there.
Chairman, let us also look at the composition of these two. If you talk about if you talk about the commission, the composition is 5. If you talk about the commission, if you look at the composition, it's 5. And when you come to the board, is 7. So we have to look at this issue. The reason why we advised the Justice Ministry to come out with a sub-clause so that it can take care of the issue, because there are instances whereby if you are going for a meeting, committee meeting, even at the national side, the order paper is out. And that clearly spelled out all the activities. There are activities whereby you might not be, you don't have any interest. And there are activities where there could be an interest. For your purpose of coming in to have a quorum is extremely important. So now what we are saying, since here the membership, the quorum is 4. If one come in to fill in to make it 4, only to have a quorum and you cannot decide, then we are only left with 3. One happened to be the chair. So the last two, how do you resolve that?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you. Now we'll have the minister.
Thank you very much. I think the issue of quorum in terms of conflict of interest must be treated the same way as is indicated in paragraph 12, because the subject is the same. So you cannot, the one thing I would take is the definition of conflict of interest. The honorable member for Woolly West has captured the right description. It's simpler, it should read as a director who has a direct or indirect interest in any arrangement. Just, that's the simplest way to define it. And a quorum is determined at the beginning of the meeting. When you're conflicted, you recuse yourself for the agenda item for which your conflict is an issue. And then the meeting proceeds as normal. That's how it should be handled. Thank you. Yes.
It is proposed that clause 55, as amended, conflict of interest, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 56, delegation of board powers.
Clause 56, delegation of board powers. Clause 56. It is proposed that clause 56, delegation of board powers, stands part of the bill. Member for Woolly East.
Maybe I just need some clarification. If you go to 56.2, it says the board shall delegate the general power, shall not delegate the general power, or I mean powers of the delegation, What does that mean? You mean the SOE, or is it the board shall not delegate the general powers of the SOE? Is that what you want to say?
Delegation. Yes, these are the board of the SOEs. They are the board of directors. We are referring to the SOEs board of directors here.
Clause 56, delegation of board powers. It is proposed that Clause 56, delegation of board powers, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 57, bylaws and resolutions.
Clause 57, bylaws and regulations. Clause 57, bylaws and resolutions. It is proposed that Clause 57, bylaws and resolutions, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. His book 50, 58, 59, and others are missing.
Clause 58, formal requirements.
Clause 58, formal requirements. Clause 58, it is proposed that Clause 58, formal requirements, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. Ayes have it.
Clause 59, savings.
Clause 59, savings. Clause 59, savings. Clause 59, savings. It is proposed that Clause 59, 7 stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 60, committees.
Clause 60, committees.
Yes.
Yes, Chair.
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have some little amendment to that. The amendment reads, it was received in evidence that the term governance is more commonly used than bylaw. In this regard, we are recommending the term bylaw to be replaced with governance. So like if you look at sub 1A, instead of bylaw committee, we have governance committee.
Chair, that is 60 committees. You're talking about sub 1A bylaw. You don't want bylaw in this, wait, you don't want bylaw in this bill, in this act. Or you don't want committee, you don't want bylaw committee?
Yes, we want governance committee.
Minister? The proposal, yes, all you do.
I think when such suggestions are made by the chair, you should be able to take us through why you wanted to have the governance committee and what is going to be the.
No, that is why during our.
Yeah, take us through.
Yes, it is on the report. During our public hearing, it was received in evidence that the term governance is more commonly used than bylaws. In this regard, it was recommended that the term bylaw to be replaced with governance committee. This is what we are saying.
Minister?
We have no objection. We have no objection.
It is proposed that clause 60, committees as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 61, vacancies in committees.
Clause 61, vacancies in committees. It is proposed that clause 61, vacancies in committee stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. All you know, yes?
Yeah, I have a question on vacancies in committees. If you read the whole clause, if one or more vacancies occurs in the membership of the committee, the members remaining constitute the committee so long as their number is not less than a quorum of the committee. And a quorum of a committee, perhaps, I don't know whether they have, is it the same as the quorum that you have in the bylaw? Huh? It's still the same four with the directors of the subcommittee. Okay, I just want to be informed now.
I need clarification to that.
Please. Yes, Sabah Sanjal.
I need clarification. Is it the bylaw that will constitute the quorum itself? Because it is not addressed the composition of the quorum, of the membership of a committee. How many members shall constitute a particular committee?
The quorum here, we are talking about 4. So under all these subcommittees is 4 form the quorum.
Lawful.
What I want to say is sometimes we will vote already, the ayes will have it and you want to return us. You know, when the ayes have it, we should move on. No, then before we vote, we should wait before we vote.
All you do, please, is addressing the chair. That clause have not been voted yet. Clause 61. Clause 61, vacancies in committees. It is proposed that clause 61, vacancies in committees, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 62, composition.
Clause 62, composition. Willis.
Where they have the bylaw, just the bylaws. Be conform.
Bylaws. That is, a bylaws establishing a committee shall provide for the committee's composition. That's 62. Huh? Now, 62, a bylaw establishing a committee or the board establishing a committee, as in 60. Chair? You know, in 60,
yeah, that's correct.
the board establishes committees.
That one is...
Sorry. But in 62, a bylaw establishing a committee. Member for Cantora and the majority leader. Can you explain that?
You want to ask about the bylaw or a bylaw?
Huh?
Bylaw or a bylaw?
No.
What are you saying?
You know, majority leader under 60.
62 say a bylaw.
No,
establishing the committee.
Yes, and
Yes.
on 60
Yes.
is the board that establishes committee.
This one, we're talking about, this one under 62, we're talking about a bylaw to establish a committee. Under 62, instead of a bylaw committee, it's changed to governance committee.
Can I come in?
No, you know, when you 60 committees, 1, the board shall establish and appoint the following committees. You have the bylaw committees, which now is the governance committee. And in 62, the composition, you said a bylaw establishing a committee. So we want you to explain the Yes, Kantora.
Here, the bylaw is the governing body that will now constitute. So automatically, if we are not in agreement with the bylaw to change the governance committee, obviously we must replicate it here also. That governance committee establishing a committee that provide this thing, because we've made the changes in the first place.
Then it should read bylaws committees.
No, governance committee. Yes.
Chair.
Well, the vice chair and the chair are opposing each other on these things.
It's not bad. That.
Chairman, Chair, if you look at 60, it's very clear. We're talking about the subcommittees. The subcommittee, a bylaw committee, this is what we are changing to a governance committee. As a subcommittee, it's very clear. But this one, we're talking about a bylaw that is also establishing a committee here.
Let me help, please.
Chair.
This
Yeah, let me
post,
help.
60.
Opasalu.
The board established.
No, hear from them first, then the two of you respond. Opasalu.
Yes. You know, Chair.
Sorry, Deputy Majority Leader, please. Maybe the Kantora, you're the vice chair and the chair. You will have to listen to some of these things so that you can.
Okay.
Yes, Opasalu.
On clause 60, is defining the committees that are to be created on clause 60. And the first, we are saying the governance committee to replace bylaw committee, which is fine. So the first clause 60 only indicates the committees. Then if you go to 62, the governance committee is going to determine the configuration of those committees. The governance committee that's created in 60 is responsible to define the configuration, the TORs and everything about. That's what he's saying. Yeah. So the.
Yeah.
Chair, I'm not in line.
You see,
I don't agree.
the governance committee that's created in 60 is the same governance committee in 62 that would define the configurations, terms of reference, everything. That's what it is.
Chair.
No.
Chair. Member for Sawasanya.
Yes. You see, this is very simple, Chair. If you look at it, clause 57 has stated what it means by this, because it says the board may make bylaws and resolutions governing its proceedings, and generally for the conduct and management of the business and affairs of the state-owned enterprise. Yeah. So it actually what the board is doing is to make bylaws that would be the governing body of the state-owned enterprises. That's basically what it is telling you.
Yeah.
Minister.
Thank you. Yes, I think one clarification we need to make. These subcommittees are subcommittees of the board. And a committee will be the subcommittee, the governance committee will issue a bylaw to create a subcommittee. But once that subcommittee creates a bylaw, the whole board needs to vote on it. That is what is meant by the board to approve.
Exactly.
Because if you are a subcommittee of the board, you are only an advisory role.
Exactly.
You cannot make a decision from a subcommittee and it become binding.
Exactly.
Yes, thank you.
So the governance committee will.
Bylaw will be voted by the whole board, and then it comes into force.
Exactly.
Yes, that's how it's working.
Now, the ministers, I think the minister's explanation seems to be the board, when they establish a bylaw committee. Okay, the governance committee. Now that governance committee will make bylaws. Will make bylaws. And those bylaws will create the advisory committee. So, Is that what Minister is explaining? Minister?
Yes, let me rephrase it. This subcommittee, like the bylaw or governance committee, is a subcommittee of the board.
Yeah.
When they are creating a committee, they will create it through issuance of a bylaw. Because you have to issue a bylaw to say this is created. That's the instrument.
Yeah.
Once that instrument is formulated, then the whole board will now formally adopt the recommendation. Like the audit committee, whatever the audit committee does, it is now tabled before the full board for adoption. That's my explanation. Thank you.
I think the chair, yes, it's very clear now. Yes, Willis, now, so write it. Let them write it. Minister, you can write it and pass it to table office. Write it down. You are maintaining it.
It is as good.
Composition, clause 62. It is proposed that clause 62 stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 63, functions, etc.
Clause 63, functions, etc. It is proposed that clause 63. Central Badibu?
Yes. Yeah, I just come now. I've never seen such a bill be written like this. Functions, etc. Oh. Yeah. Huh?
Yes. Right. Extra, maybe from here to Central Badibu.
No. Let's expunge that one. Yes. Let's put functions. Yes.
No. It says functions. A bylaw established an advisory committee. I'm not sure why the etc. there. Chair, you want to explain? You want to respond to the member for Central Badibu? So, all right,
I just
now
want to read. Unless and until we have something that is different from functions. Yeah. The president shall, after consultation with the board of directors or other governing body of the state enterprise, the Public Service Commission, and state-owned commission.
Yeah. We are not yet there.
You are not? Okay, I refuse my
member for
speech.
Central Badibu. Member for Central Badibu, he's not the chair.
Okay, let me add.
Chair?
No, wait.
Chair?
Chair.
Can I explain?
No, Central Badibu.
Yes, what I mean, okay, the bylaws establishing an advisory committee shall provide for the committee's function and for the committee members' terms of appointment, remuneration, and payment of expenses.
That's the etc.
That's the etc. No, the etc. doesn't have end.
No, I mean maybe that's their own etc. Maybe it can. It is proposed that clause 63.
Sorry, let's expunge that etc. please.
Yes. It is proposed that clause 63 functions.
I'm going to say is, because I've seen the same etc. on another bill. Let's find out if from our support staff, whether if it is okay for us to leave it there. Because sometimes these are drafting styles that they actually adopt and it's acceptable to them. Let's confirm. If it is okay the way it is, fine. But let's not remove something that would also, cause some kind of...
It's his proposal that, his suggestion that we leave it there because not only functions, there are some other issues or there are some other auxiliary matters as well. Or we can say function and other auxiliary matters, depending. And ancillary matters. Function and auxiliary. It is proposed that clause 63 functions, etc., stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 64, Chief Executive Officer.
Clause 64, Chief Executive Officer. It is proposed that clause only is.
Yes, Chair, we should, you see what they have here. I know the other ones that we have ratified, we put 3 years and then eligible for another term. But here, these people give 5 years. So that appears to be, there is no consistency in which the terms of that we've given. Why don't we?
I want to clarify that point.
Why are we giving them 5 years and giving others 3 years?
Let me give you the issue. These are different people. The commission members, we say 3 years and 1 renewable. Those are for commission members. But these are for the CEOs. It's quite different. So they cannot have tally like the way you want it. But other members of the commission, of course. But this one is, we're talking about CEO. Thank you.
Chair.
Yes, I think, like the vice chairman alluded to, the issue, these are the CEOs or the MDs of the PEs. These are the people. Some of them already appointed until retirement. So if this is coming into play, so giving them 5 years that is subject to another term, I think we intensively debate on this and it's in line. Pardon? No, the issue here is these are the CEOs that are already there. They already have an acquired right. So now, coming into the force of this particular bill, they are now going on contract. So that is why it's extended to 5 years, renewable.
Now, Central Balibu.
Thank you. Chair, I want the chairperson of the committee to help us here. The president shall, after consultation with the board of directors or the governing body of the state owned enterprise, the Public Service Commission, and the State Enterprise Commission again. Yes. So I think, he need to tell us whether the board of directors are different from this governing body of the state-owned enterprise. I'm seeing tautology or repetition. Or these 3 bodies are all different. Yeah, can you explain?
Chair.
Yes, I think this is very simple. We are talking about the MD here or the Chief Executive Officer of a PE, where we have board of directors that need to be consulted. And we also talking about the Public Service Commission and that of the State-Owned Enterprise Commission. Pardon? No, I read it, I understand. No, the president shall. The president shall, after consultation with board of directors or other governing body of the state-owned enterprises, the Public Service Commission, the State-Owned Enterprise Commission, and in accordance with Section 36 and 37, appoint a person to be a Chief Executive Officer of the State-Owned Enterprise for a period of 5 years. I think it's very clear.
Can I comment, please?
Member for Kantora.
You see, thank you very much, Honorables, for Badibu. We are talking about a legal consultation by the president to appoint a chief executive officer. 1, the board of directors or the governing body of state enterprise, that's one entity of its own. 2, the Public Service Commission is another entity of its own. And the state-owned enterprise commissioners themselves is the 3rd entity. So now, these are different things. So this consultation is in threefold. So for him to appoint this thing, I think the issue of proper consultation has been done. And of course, with this thing, we could arrive to a very good CEO for the enterprise. Thank you.
Chairman, you know, you also, you went further to say, and in accordance with Section 36 and Section 37, appoint a person to be the Chief Executive Officer for the state-owned enterprise for a period of 5 years and eligible for reappointment for a further term. 36. There. So therefore, there will be the same qualification with the board of. Okay. Yes, Willie is.
No, let me help you.
Willie is, please, is a mic.
Line 4, where you have the and after the comma, we should remove that. And it will just flow in accordance with sections that, and then it continues. There is no need to put an and there. Ask the legal people. It's not supposed to.
Member for Kiang West.
The issue that Honorable Member for Badibu Central is trying to highlight, when it reads, the President shall, after consultation with the Board of Directors or other governing bodies. If it is called Board of Directors or other governing bodies, you may call it. So the commission here is talking about the commission that this bill is establishing. The State-owned Enterprise Commission, the bill is establishing. So the Board of Directors is talking about, it's either a Board of Directors or you may call it any other governing body that you may give a name to. So this is what it is trying to say here. Badibu Central, that's what it is trying to say. You may call it a Board of Directors or another governing body. So that's what it is trying to tell you here. That is different from the commission that it is. The commission is the commission, the State-owned Enterprise Commission that this bill is establishing. That's what it is talking about in the end. Yes.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I think in order to save time and then maybe avoid the ambiguity here and there, I think it's better you just go with the constitutional provision that is provided for. If you look at Section 175, subsection 3, it's already there. Appointment of chief executive officers and so on. We just lift it direct from there, then we move on. Before saying commission here, there, we move on. If you allow me, may I read? Okay. Section 175, subsection 3. The chief executive officer of a public enterprise shall be appointed by the president after consultation with the board of directors or other governing body of the public enterprise and the Public Service Commission. Full stop.
Chairman?
Yes. Chair, that's the
constitutional provision.
Yes, Chairman. I think we have to look at this provision carefully, because what is important, that is adequately captured, but in further to consult the governing body, that is the commission that is going to be established. So, and the particular PE, their board of directors also need to be consulted. The type of recruitment that the president will do. So we are still expanding it to allow all those oversight institutions to take part in the recruitment process.
Chair, can I come in, please? Let me just help my chairman. Let me just help the chairman quickly, please.
Manager want to hear me follow.
No, I just want to clarify on the same issues.
Manager has a follow.
Sorry, Honorable Majority. Honorable Chair, with your permission, please. And then with the Honorable Chair for PEC. This is already a constitutional provision. And then already it said an order governing bodies of the public enterprise. So that captures all that you wanted to
It does
consult
not say,
and
and
so.
it say, oh, it say, oh. It doesn't say, and read it properly. It says,
Go
oh.
back to your seat, please.
It says, oh, read it properly.
Please, young West. Kantora.
Thank you very much. Member for Nyanija, please, member for Nyanija.
Point of order.
Nyanija, thank you very much.
Chair.
Chair, I want the member to understand.
Point of order.
Which kind of point of order?
Sort of. Point of order.
Kantora, that's Kantora, he's not observing. He said point of order.
Honorable Chair, the member of that committee is roaming around the assembly.
Please, hello.
Let him go back to his seat.
Yes, Chair. Let him call the relevant standing order.
Please, order, Chair. Please, order. Please. No, please. The member for. I said, please. Order. There is point of order by the member for Woolies. Can you tell us your point of order and which?
No, my point of order.
Please. Central Party, please put off your mic and put down your tag.
It's an established.
It's
an established rule that everybody should go back to your seat.
Willie. Chair, you can come and sit here.
It's not a problem. It's consulting.
No, there is point of order. Please, let's allow him to. Member for Willis.
Chair, my point of order is 17B. 17B. No member shall cross the floor of the chamber unnecessarily. This man is going everywhere.
Order. Please. Order.
He's here. Until 59 passed me, I could not.
Member for Willis. Please, member for Willis. Yourself, because you are disrupting this session, you are out of order. Let me rule on 17B. The member for Kiang West is not crossing the floor. Please. No, you are out of order. Kantora.
Please, can we have decorum, please? Chair, as a matter of fact, I appreciate the member for Nyanija what is raising that the constitutional provision does provide for the recruitment process of CEO. But I want him to read further that this is not just an ordinary CEO. This is this is a CEO that's been given only 5 years period to be their appointment. It says, appointment a person to be a chief executive officer of the state of enterprises for a period of 5 years and eligible to reappointment. These other categories are saying these are open-ended. But we want to, please, we really want to make sure we put a proper and a very solid structure in these SOEs that are creating. This parliament is about to make a history.
Member for Kantora.
Yes.
He's the chief executive officer. And the constitutional provision is chief executive officer.
No, I understand.
There are no difference between an ordinary chief.
No, I want you to understand
or extraordinary
from
chief. Now there.
We borrow. I'm coming. We borrow some element from the Constitution. That is in Constitutional Public Service Commission. These are constitutional language. We understand that, but we want to make sure that we go further to consult other governing council to make sure we get the appropriate person.
Thank you.
It's progressive thinking here.
Now the last before coming up with the proposal from the member for Nyanija is Central Party.
Honorable Chair, if you have a shortcut, why are you wasting your time on the, on the long one? What we are saying, we don't dispute. We are not taking the essence out of it. But if you read your proposal here on this bill, there is tautology somewhere. No, what he says, encompasses of everything. He's not leaving Public Service Commission behind. It's not leaving the governing council behind. Do you understand? That's the board of the directors. So what are you talking about? You made mention of state-owned enterprises commission. You made, so there is tautology. No.
Okay. That's all. That does it. Because I was kind of probably asking if there is conflict between this provision and that of the Constitution. Please. I think reading this clause and that of the constitutional provision, they are not in conflict. Now that the member for Nyanija's proposal is to lift that, and then others are saying no, we extend it. If you don't agree, I put it to vote. Now, there are two proposals. One, to stick to the constitutional provision, and the other one to maintain or to retain this proposal. Those.
No. Honorable Speaker, I have an observation. Not before we vote. You cannot say that one is to stick to the constitutional provision and the other one. Hence, the constitutional provision is there. It stands, Honorable Speaker. It has to stand. Chair. Wherever the constitution and any other law conflict, it is the constitution that...
I did not recognize you. Now we are going to vote. All those who believe or who support
Chair, the minister want to make clarification before you vote.
No, we are voting, huh?
He want to make clarification before you vote.
The minister?
Yes.
My clarification is the text as in this draft is consistent with the Constitution, but it has gone further to identify the selection process, particularly the qualification of appointment. That is paragraph 36.
Yeah, Minister.
No,
Yes.
the point is
No.
the constitutional...
No, I'm just supporting your. I said it before. Maybe maybe they are distracting.
No, I was listening.
The
but
majority leader was distracting you. I said there is no conflict.
There is
This
no
one
conflict.
is just extended. It's an extended.
It's more
version.
progressive. And that's
Now,
the whole thrust of the reform.
Majority leader is conversing.
Yes.
Now we are going to vote. Those who support the maintenance of the provision, of the constitutional provision, please raise your hand. Majority leader, please, we are voting.
They are dictating now.
Please, order. Member for Lower Fuladu.
Chair, observation. Chair.
Order.
Chair, observation.
Count.
Observation. Chair, observation.
All those who
Chair, observation. Chair, observation. Chair, observation. Chair, observation.
Please.
Your question. Your question.
I will repeat it.
Your question is not correct.
I will repeat it. Majority leader. Order. Please don't force people. Kantora, Lower Fuladu, Nyamina West. Please, you cannot force people to vote your choice. Leave them to vote, please. All those who support, all those who, Opasalum, Nyamina Dankunku, Willie is, please order. All those who support the member for Nyanija's proposal to maintain the constitutional provision, in this instant, raise your tag. Ten, not 9, 10. 10. Look at it. 10, right, 10. Right, 10. Thank you. Huh?
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair,
Order.
Honorable
Order.
Chair.
Order. Order.
Just a minute.
Order. The majority leader is rigging the election. Yes. Order. Now, all those who are in for the retention of the provision as it is in the bill, raise your hand. Raise your tax, raise your tax, raise your tax. $14. The results. Those who supported the retention of the constitutional provision, 10 votes. And those who support the retention of the proposed in the bill, 15 votes. Now, you know, now, Chair, you look at, there is this proposal to separate the appointment of the term and conditions. Can you separate? Appointment of the persons from the term and the condition. Can you separate it? Sub 1, that's sub 1. 64, sub 1. Yes. No, to separate them. He's coming to you. Okay, the chair accepted the proposal to break it down. It is proposed that clause 64, chief executive officer as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no.
No.
The ayes have it. The amendment is only to separate the yes. Clerk?
Clause 65, duties.
Clause 65, duties. It is proposed that clause 65, duties, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 66, attendance at board meetings.
Yes, Chair.
Clause 66, yes,
Yeah,
Chair.
66, the committee and the team agreed to expunge this particular clause. This is due to the fact that the CEO is part of the commission, the composition of the board.
The proposal is that clause 66 be expunged from the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clause 66 expunged from the bill.
Clause, okay, now then.
Clause
67, advisor to board.
Clause 67, advisor to board. It is proposed that clause 67, advisory to board, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 68, absence of chief executive officer from meeting.
Clause 68, absence of chief executive officer from meetings. It is proposed that clause 68.
Observation.
Yeah. Central Body Book.
Yes, thank you very much. Honorable Chair, I want the chair of the committee to elaborate on this section. Because he said if the office of the chief executive officer is vacant, or he or she is unable to attend a meeting of the board, the person for the time being carrying their duties, their or his or her duties or their duties. Huh? No, you cannot say there.
It's almost 6:30. We need to suspend
and resume the parliament. Yeah, so that we can move the motion.
Time is not wrong.
Yeah, it's already 5:30.
Yes, we have to. No, so that we let the suspend and then we resume. So yes. Where is this thing? The house resumes. Can anyone move that we sit beyond 6 o'clock to finish business on the other paper today? Member for Cantora?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I hereby move that the House sit beyond 6 o'clock to finish business.
Any seconder? Nyamina West.
Thank you, Speaker. Seconded.
It has been moved and seconded that this assembly sit beyond 6 o'clock to finish business of the day today. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Now the House will resolve to Committee of the whole House to continue the consideration stage of the state-owned enterprise bill. The House is.
Chair.
Yeah, Cantora.
Yes, we want to elaborate on what the member asks, that carrying out their duties shall attend the meeting and participate in its deliberations, but shall not vote. Of course, it's not wrong. There is not only one duty that the person is entrusted. Is coming in to deputize or to step in the role of the CEO in case of absence. So basically, I think it's in line with the text.
Central Badibu.
Chair, the heading, this heading speaks for itself. We are talking of an individual office. You know, we are talking about absence of chief executive officer from the meetings. So it means, do you understand? So what you have used there, it doesn't make sense here. Read the sentence properly. If the office of the chief executive officer is vacant, the office of the chief executive officer, we are not talking of offices, or he or she is unable to attend a meeting of the board, the person for the time being mean acting, carrying out their duties. No.
It's clarification from the committee.
I think here,
Clarification.
Here, what should be the person carrying out his or her duties shall attend the meeting and participate in its deliberations, but shall not vote. The member for Upper Salem?
Yes, I think what we have in the bill is correct. You see, the person for the time being carrying out their duties, because they have more than one duty. If you look at the functions of the chief executive, it's more than one. So it's their duties is actually correct. What we have here is correct.
And let me come in here as a committee member.
No, the member for Upper Salem? No, I don't think that is.
You don't agree with me?
Can I come in?
You don't agree with me?
No,
okay, let me come again. Let me come again.
No, the member for Upper Salem, the duties or duty of the office of the chief executive officer, but carrying out theirs. That means there is more than one chief executive officer. That's what they are giving.
Yes, because you are not dealing with only one. This is meant for the SOEs, all the SOEs.
No, that is why, because of this bill is saying the chief executive officer of a particular SOE, it should be carrying out his or her duties.
Yes, accepted.
Yes. Purpose of continuity, we will compromise as committee to accept that version. Thank you.
It is proposed that clause 68, absence of chief executive officer from meetings as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 69, employees.
Clause 69, employees. It is proposed that clause 69, employees, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 70, officers.
Clause 70, officers. And the chair is not here.
The vice chair.
All right. You have no. Clause 70. It is proposed that clause 70, officers, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 71, other persons.
Clause 71, other persons. It is proposed that clause 71, other persons, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 72, funds of the commission.
Clause 72, part 6. Clause 72, funds of the commission. Member for Wuli East.
Thank you very much, Chair. If you look at 72 1B, that requires an explanation. Such contributions from each state-owned enterprise, as may be prescribed. 72 1B. What do they actually mean about that? Because
Chair, who is the acting chair?
Yes, we asked him to read from 1 and he comes down so that we know what he really meant.
Please. The member for Kantora, can you respond to the
Yeah,
member for Ulis?
there is a circumstance that we foresee that these state-owned enterprises also do some contribution. You understand? So it depends on the number or the amount of percentage, 1% or 2% here and there. So this thing comes to address that. As such contribution from each state enterprise as may prescribe. That is, each contribution as may be agreed by them, that each state owned enterprise can contribute to a particular fund, either 2% of their generated revenue or 1%, whatever agreed. So this thing is very relevant to have it there.
No, please. Yes. Opasalo.
Yes, I think this should be okay because we have this almost the same thing with the GPPA. I'm aware when you prepare your procurement plan for the year, there's a percentage that you pay for the cessation of the institute. Exactly, yeah. So I think this should be okay.
Central Badibu.
Yes. If the state owns make this contribution as prescribed here or alluded by the vice chair, who are going to be the custodian of the fund?
This is an institutional arrangement.
Honorable Minister.
This is not, of course.
This is an institution having its own structure, finance director, just like any other, and they will manage their own funds.
It is proposed that clause 72, funds of the commission, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 72, annual estimates.
73.
Sorry, clause 73, annual estimates, account and audit, move to the financial provision.
Yes, we have.
Clause 73.
Yes, Chair.
Annual estimates, account and audit, in bracket move to the financial provision. Chair?
Yes, we agree that both the committee and the ministry agreed to delete the word commission and replace it with Auditor General. This is in line with 997 Constitution of the Republic of the Gambia.
The proposal
Yes, and
from
put Auditor General as constitutional provision that is in line with it.
No, please.
The proposal from the committee or proposals are that where you have the commission should be replaced with the Auditor General.
No.
Let me come. Chair.
Please don't use your mic. Just raise your tag.
Yes, I'm ready.
Please, just raise your tag. I am reading what I am informing you, the proposal from him. So if you don't agree, raise your tag. I will call your name. Opasalo.
Yes, the Auditor General will not prepare any budget. Will not prepare any budget for any institution. They prepare that on their own. This must be prepared by the institution themselves. That is the budget. They prepare their own budget, not the Auditor General.
All right. Central Badibu. Same.
Let me help them. Let me help. This amendment is not affecting the first or the second. But if you turn over again, an appointment by the commission in accordance with the guidelines supplied by the Auditor General. Yes.
Come in.
73, no, 774, 73 /2, yeah. 732, read that. Yes. That the commission shall cause to keep proper accounts of commission and proper records in relation to thereto, and when certified by the commission, the accounts shall be audited and by the auditor appointed by the commission. So we are saying that Auditor General.
Majority Leader. Majority Leader. Thank you.
No.
Yeah, the member for Brikama South.
Yes, thank you so much, Chair. I think in this particular section, we have the changes is 73 sub 2. The commission shall cause to be kept proper account of the commission and proper record in relation to thereto and when certified by the Auditor General. And if you turn back again, appointed by the commission or Auditor General in accordance with the guidelines supplied by the commission by the Auditor General.
The proposal for amendment is clause 73 sub 2, and they want it to read thus. The commission shall cause to be kept proper accounts of commission and proper records in relation to thereto, and when certified by the commission, if for them, then the accounts shall be audited by the Auditor General.
Exactly.
That's what they are saying. Instead of by auditors, by Auditor Generals,
and this
appointed by the. No, they said no.
Exactly. Chair.
No, he said the accounts shall be audited by the auditors.
No. Chair,
Appointed. Wait. That's what the chair said. Appointed by the Auditor General.
No.
That's what he said.
Let me help you, please.
No.
Chair.
No.
Please, let me help you.
No. Become a south.
No, I'm helping you at the same job. Helping him.
To understand. Let me start 2. The commission shall cause to be kept proper accounts of the commission and proper records in relation thereto, and when certified by the commission, the accounts shall be audited by the Auditor General, appointed by the Auditor General in accordance with the guidelines supplied by the Auditor General. No, look at this.
Now the chair is lost. We can revert to the vice chair.
No, what I'm telling. Okay, I'm coming. What I'm saying, the first subclause 2, when certified by the commission, that is okay. The commission shall cause to be kept proper accounts of the commission and proper records in relation thereto, when certified by the commission. The accounts shall be audited by auditors appointed by the Auditor General. Full stop there. Appointed by for the Auditor General, comma, in accordance with the supply. No, that's what it's not relevant.
No.
Stop there.
Now, yeah. Yes. Center body.
It means we having a new proposal coming. The commission shall cause to be kept proper accounts of the commission and proper records in relation thereto, and when certified by the auditor. How can
commission? This is internal now.
This is internal.
Internal, yes.
Okay, by the commission.
Yes.
The accounts shall be audited by
auditors appointed by the AG.
No, when you say auditors, it's fine. Stop.
No.
Or by
they
AG.
appoint them. They are appointed.
Okay. Please, member for Kantora, please.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
So audited by auditors appointed by Auditor General. Then we full stop.
You are in line with him. Yes.
So let's cancel all this.
Yes. You know, the Auditor General doesn't always appoint. Sometimes they audit on their own. Yeah. The Auditor General sometimes make the audit on their own. They do not appoint somebody else. They do it on their own. So why not we just say in the other provision here, the audited accounts of the Commission and the Auditor General's report on those accounts shall form part of the Auditor General's overall annual report to the National Assembly.
No. The first proposal was good.
Chair? Yes. I think when you come to the PEs here, normally the Auditor General outsources it to independent audit firms because of there is a human resource capacity gap with the Auditor General. So in most cases, they are done outside.
Now,
yes,
you said some of the provisions that you put in this bill, they are progressive and forward-looking. Now, in 2 years or 3 years' time, or maybe in, let's say 2 years' time, when they also, the Auditor General's office, Minister, are you listening? When they are also progressive and forward-looking and they have enough human resource capacity. But this provision is saying he should appoint. So now, then
Excuse
the one.
Yeah. Can I come?
So yeah, let me finish. Let me finish. Then the one the honorable is proposing will take care of the current situation of predicament. In the absence of enough human resource or capacity, they will appoint auditors, and whereas also they have enough, they will still continue to audit. Minister, it makes more sense.
Okay, I'm reading from the National Human Rights Commission, what we agreed with. That's exactly what I'm reading from. You don't tell me where to read.
Honorable member for Upper Salem, please ignore them, please.
No, this guy here.
Please ignore
Okay.
them.
Okay. Okay. Let me read from the start. The commission shall prepare, in respect of each financial year, a statement of accounts. The commission shall, within 3 months after the end of each financial year, submit the statement of accounts to the Auditor General for audit. The audited accounts of the commission and the Auditor General's report on those accounts shall form part of the Auditor General's overall annual report to the National Assembly.
Clause 73, annual estimates, account, and audit move to the financial provisions as amended, as amended and proposed by the member for Upper Salem stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes are it. Report division. Are you reporting division?
Please, Honorable Chair, just small observation. You know, what he read to us initially, that was very simple and straightforward. But now it seems he is lifting everything from the national human right. So that was not the original text. So if he is putting to us that we lift it as stated in the national human right, we can agree. But Alaji's first, contribution was very simple. He just addressed this issue of, widening up to allow others, to be participating in the auditory. But now he's trying to, anyway, it's left to you guys.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Minister.
I think, yes, just to accommodate present and future, suppose the Auditor General have a capacity to do the audit themselves, we can reward it to read as follows. The Commission shall cause to be kept proper accounts of the Commission and proper records in relation thereto, and when certified by the Commission. The accounts shall be audited by the Auditor General or auditors appointed by the Auditor General, such that either today or tomorrow, when the Auditor General have the capacity, them appointing, there is no issue. Yes.
Lower Salum.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am a bit confused. Honorable Chair, these are laws that we are building up for tomorrow. We need to get a legal person. Things like this pull and push, they can only read and understand. But by law, they don't know. Let's get a legal person who will help us on this issue. Please.
So remember, Salum, the minister made something very...
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is the Auditor General already has the powers to appoint somebody else to audit. So you don't need to actually indicate it. You can just say the Auditor General, because he already had the powers to appoint somebody else to audit.
Now, honorable members, Lower Salem, are you done?
Yes, no, I'm not done. I'm not done yet.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Honorable Chair, I am proposing that we get our legal team here, or let the ministry get their legal team to help us. These are laws, Honorable Chair.
Okay, now, the proposal is the commission shall cause to be kept proper accounts of the commission and proper records in relation thereto, and when certified by the commission, the accounts shall be audited by the Auditor General. It is proposed that clause 73, annual estimates, accounts, and audit move to the financial provision as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 74, quarterly report.
Clause 74, quarterly report.
Yes. Chair? Yes,
please go ahead.
We have some amendment. We are deleting the National Assembly. In addition to the estimate required under Section 73, the Commission shall submit a report on the activities and administration of the Commission at the end of every 3 months to the National Assembly. So this is not applicable. We're removing National Assembly. And then you have Cabinet through the ministry responsible for finance. So,
yes, Chair, observation. Central Baribu.
Chair, my problem is whether this quarterly report will be a possibility. I hope it will not be a challenge. So why not we look at it, we make it at least annually, or quarterly. We hope it is not going to be a challenge, because we cannot make it quarterly. At the end of the day, we have a problem in fulfilling.
Now, the committee's proposal is to expunge the National Assembly from it, and also Cabinet through the minister responsible for the enterprise, and then to report quarterly. But there is another proposal to say quarterly is too short, it may not be feasible.
No, the issue here is already we have a statutory reporting to the National Assembly on annually. But for the Cabinet to be on track, they need a quarterly report. I think they also sign in the performance contract too.
Thank you. Kiang West?
Well explained it. Huh? He has well explained it. For National Assembly, that is annual.
You corroborated his submission. Opposalo.
Yes, I think it's okay for the commission to provide quarterly reports, because of there is some sort of appraisal where they keep checking what they're trying to do.
Thank you.
You know, with the issue of the National Assembly, we can get a report anytime we want.
Thank you.
Even though it's not yearly.
Thank you. Willie is.
Yes, well, my question is, because they have done this with the ministry, what is the opinion of the ministry in terms of these 3 months?
Honorable Minister?
Here, I think we concur that the quarterly report to Parliament in National Assembly will be too burdensome. But I think even
you are supporting Cabinet quarterly?
Yes. What we are saying, because it's going to be activity, you may not need to go to that detail, but at the face, the quarterly should suffice.
For Cabinet, yes. All right. I think the consensus is to leave it as proposed by the chair. That is quarterly and expunge National Assembly and annually. 74. It is proposed that clause 74, quarterly report as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 75, annual report.
Clause 75, annual report.
Yes.
Chair.
We also have some minor changes, which we'll read. In line with the Section 175 of the 1997 Constitution of the Republic of the Gambia, the committee recommends for the replacement of before with after, then and with through in this clause.
Their proposal is to replace before with after and then the word and with through. Can you read it now?
Yes. The commission shall not later than 3 months. 3 months after the end of the year submit to the National Assembly. The cabinet through the ministry responsible for finance, a report on the activities and the administration of the commission during the immediately preceding year and shall include such report audited account of the commission and the auditor generals thereon. Are you following?
It is proposed that clause 75 annual report, central body.
Chair, the language here in this annual report, is not understandable by me. And I believe what the chair is trying to do, still there are more gaps to be really looked at. The commission shall not later than 3 months, not later than 3 months, before the end of each year. No, I'm reading what is here. I don't mean your amendment. I'm not reading your amendment.
Honorable members.
Did you share your amendment with
Honorable
me?
members. Honorable members. Please allow him to
Let me make my observation,
make
please.
his opinion. And if you have any view,
If
contrary
you think
to
that
his
I'm wasting
opinion,
your time,
you can raise your tag.
This time doesn't belong to you. It belongs to all of us.
Please, honorable member, ignore them. Just
No,
go.
I'm ignoring him. He said his time. I said this time belongs to all of us. It's not a personal time. So, responsible for finance, a report on the activities and the administration of the commission. I thought there should be a full stop to make sense. Then, the report, the audited reports of accounts of the commission and auditor's report shall be also submitted. But if you, from here to that end, no full stop. So you cannot understand the connection. No. Even
Now,
if guys.
I am putting it to vote. No.
We are discussing.
Go ahead.
Chair, my question is to the chairperson. Why do you want to change before to after? Because if we know all these details before the budgeting time, then we'll know how to deal with that SOE. But if you do it after the budget, I don't understand.
Chair, can I help you? Chair, can I help? Yes, I think it's after is correct. Because it's saying when the year ends, the next year that is coming, because you are going to present a report on the activities of the year immediately preceding. So it should be between January, February, and March. You should present your report concerning the year that has just ended. So it should be after. Otherwise, it will be, if it is before, it is useless.
Because Member for Woolly is, it can't be before the end of the year.
He's lost somewhere.
Please, don't use so much. Now, the concern raised by the member for Central Badibu, it has more of with the language. Language structuring, semantics, we need editors to edit it.
Yes, Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Chair.
Who is?
Chair.
Yes. Kiang West.
Yes.
Go ahead. Then lower Salo.
Preceding may
the
be
member
correctly
for
spelled.
Woolly is open a floor gate, so you see I have to allow this.
No, but this one is a valid observation.
Go ahead, sir.
Preceding may be spelled correctly spelled here.
Which line? You see, member for Kiang West, I gave you the floor and you are chatting with the member for Wool East. No, you didn't make a submission. So you said, can we hear you again, please? Huh?
I was looking at preceding.
Where?
I was thinking it's supposed to be CEE, and he said it should be a single E. That's what he is correct.
Proceed. Proceed is better CE. If it's proceed, that is CEE. This is proceed.
Member for Lower Salon.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Chair. I cannot concur more with Senator Badibo, with you, because with you, Honorable Chair. Yes, you said the language that is inserted in these provisions later to be amended to find editors. This is why I said it's good we get a legal pass. Because if we pass it now, who is going to edit it now? My question comes to you, Honorable Chair.
Yes, I think he's saying we need an editor to edit it. You asking me a question.
Yes, you said the member for Badibu, he said he's not fine with the language there. Now you said means the editors should do their work. This is why I'm asking now. This is why we need a legal passing. Because if we pass it like this, who is going to edit it now?
No, I didn't say the editors should do their work. I said it has to do with language structure and semantics, and also it needs editing. But I didn't say the editors should do their homework. No, no. Go ahead. Okay.
Thank you. The Commission shall not later than 3 months submit of each year to the National Assembly, Cabinet, the ministry responsible for finance, activities.
Hold it there. Shall not less than 3 months of each year, less than which 3 months of each year, before the end of year or after the end of year or the middle of the year.
Let me just be ready.
You are
Please.
wrong. Phrase it, come back again.
Okay. What I'm saying, the Commission shall not later than 3 months of each year. We all know that these things are done at the end of the year.
You said later than 3 months of each year.
Each year. Yes. No.
Later than 3 months of each year.
Yes. It means in yes.
After
So to National Assembly, to Cabinet, to the Ministry of Finance, of reports on the activities and the administration of the Commission. Then it takes care of everything. But if you want to leave it as it is, during the immediately, which English is that?
No, Suleiman.
During the immediately.
Senator Badu, something is missing.
Something is missing.
On your this current statement.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the previous year. You could have, for the previous year.
Yeah.
Minister, please, Minister.
Yes.
Chair.
Yes.
Chair, but the language is fine.
Okay. Yes. Yes. I think. Okay. Yes. The audit is normally conducted after the year end. So the before should just be converted into after. As simple as that. Yes. Thank you.
Yes, Serekunda.
I think there is, the chair, I think there's an agreement. All what we need now is to pass it with amendments, just to correct the language. That's all. We have agreed the essence. We've all agreed on that. People are just arguing on the language. So let's pass it with amendment.
With the proposal from the Public Enterprise Committee, I think that is correct. So we will vote on that. It is proposed that clause 75, annual report, as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. If you want to pass any clause, you have to say aye, and if you don't, you supporting, you are arguing, and you did not vote. That is not.
Clause 76, financial year.
Go ahead.
Clause 76, financial year.
Clause 76, financial year. Clause 76, financial year. It is proposed that Clause 76, financial year, stands part of the bill. Yes, Sabah Sanjal. Please use your mic, sir.
I just wanted to say that, it's very important that we state that the financial year of the state-owned enterprise is January 1st. It's very important. January 1st to December 31st. It's not there.
Hey, Nyamina West, please, you are not the chair. Please. What I have on here is the financial year of the state-owned enterprise is January 1st to December 31st of each year. Oh. Yes. All right. All right. It's from January 1 to December 31st. It's also correct. I have seen his point. Member for Woolies, you have a proposal?
Instead of saying it's January 1st, we say it's from January 1st to 31st January. Each year, yeah.
Member for Lower Salem?
I have seen it. Is the ST is missing? Yes. It's a typo error.
Yes. It is proposed that Clause 76, financial year as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 77, report to the National Assembly.
Report to. Clause 77, report to National Assembly.
Yes, we have an amendment there.
Yes, Chair,
we want
and member for Brikama South.
Yes, we want to include the procurement compliance report. It will read now, the state-owned enterprise shall, within 3 months of the end of its financial year, submit through the Commission an annual report, including a copy of its audited financial statement, procurement compliance report to the National Assembly on its business.
No, then,
on its business.
Please.
An operation during assessment of the procurement compliance.
Chair, why not, after a copy of its audited financial statement and procurement report?
Yes, and exactly, it's okay.
Yes, member for Central Baribu. Thank
It's
you.
okay.
Honorable Chair, usually the auditor's reports, they entail the GPPA compliance. Almost all the reports, whether they are compliant, it's featured in. No, it's featured in most of the reports.
Honorable.
Most of the auditors general.
Member for Central Baribu.
That's my contribution.
Correct.
I am with the fervent belief that the reports from the Auditor General entails GPPA compliance.
Member for Upper Salem.
Thank you, Chair.
The
report for compliance by GPPA is reported by GPPA. The Auditor General or any auditor, they may audit a particular issue, and they may also call that it's not in compliance with the GPPA, but the entire compliance that is actually done by GPPA.
All you know, you have made your point while they were
yes, I was going to
contributing, and you were interrupting and disrupting.
No, the member for Central Body was misleading the parliament. That was what I wanted to say. What Mo said is the right thing. The GPPA will conduct their own compliance audit different from the auditors and their own report.
The proposal on 77 report to National Assembly reads, the state-owned enterprise shall, within 3 months of the end of its financial year, submit through the Commission an annual report, including a copy of its audited financial statement and the procurement compliance report to the National Assembly on its business and operations during the preceding year. It is proposed that Clause 77, reports to National Assembly, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Go ahead.
Clause 78, asset management plan.
Clause 78, asset management plan. Asset management plan. It is proposed that Clause 78, asset management plan, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 79, disposal of major assets.
Clause 79, disposal of major assets.
Yes.
Chair.
We have changes on 79 sub 1. The state-owned enterprise shall not dispose of or lease or pledge its assets, the value of which exceeds such amount as may be prescribed by the Commission upon the consultation with the Minister responsible for finance. So we are removing without the prior approval. Yeah, by the Commission upon consultation with the Minister responsible for finance. So we are removing without the prior.
Minister responsible for finance or the minister responsible for the SOE? Huh? So all the SOEs, even if they are not on the, yes, Upper Salum?
I think what they're trying to suggest is okay, but the title, I think is very short. You say disposal of major assets. I would call it disposal, pledge, lease of major assets. No, yeah, you can pledge it if you want to get guarantees and stuff like that.
Central Badibu? Yes, I think the Upper Salum's proposal makes sense. Central Badibu?
Yeah, my point is, why are they removing without the prior approval of the Commission? I think that makes sense.
Yeah, the one making it. Yes, go ahead.
The committee recommended for the replacement of the phrase without the prior approval of the Commission in the clause with phrase by the Commission. We are changing it by the Commission.
Okay, now what do you say to the suggestion advanced by Upper Salum?
It says disposal, but the clause is doing more than just disposal.
Yes, he wanted to add something on the heading. He said disposal, lease, or pledge. Or pledge. Minister, what do you have to say?
I think if I understand the proposal, you are replacing without the prior approval by. But when you retain the original text, that's a restriction. And that's more emphatic. So we would rather keep it that way. Yes. Because if you keep it as is, if they do it, then they are breaking something. They are not adhering to the procedure. And I think on the submission of the member for
Upper Salum,
it should be disposal / lease or pledge, because that's what it is. The title is not only about, the text is not only about disposal, it also covers lease and pledges. Thank you.
Yes.
Central Badibu.
Chair, and the major assets also have an issue, because if you look at the previous clauses, we talk about assets.
Yeah, that's why I think
major should be also removed to make it assets in general.
Whether major or minor?
Yes. Asset is an asset of an institution.
Yes, I am not so. The emphasis,
I think
are the emphasis on major
major
assets?
should be retained because otherwise they
Yeah, the emphasis,
cannot even dispose
the
of care.
emphasis is on major assets.
Yeah, major assets is what should be covered. Yes.
Yes, I agree with the minister. Major is better. Yeah.
Nyamina West,
All you do.
all you do.
I have a
On the major assets, normally in their asset policy, they will determine a minimum amount, which will be major. and
Major
that-
assets, such
yes,
as what?
exactly.
Such as?
They'll put a threshold, the value.
Such as what?
No, they'll just say any asset above certain amount, this is it, in the asset policy.
Nyamina West.
Thank you. That was supposed to be my question. I think he has clarified.
Yeah, yes. The minister said something very interesting. And I think after the word prescribe, on the asset,
You say?
I think this will cover all the SOEs.
No, what I
Some
want.
SOEs are bigger, some are smaller. So what may be major for one might not be major for
Now,
another.
Minister-
So you allow them to do that.
Minister, who is prescribing this, the amount or the?
National function policy of assets. When you have an asset policy, you will say any asset above certain value
are major.
Are major.
Now, what,
So now, Minister, how about in the event that state-owned enterprise don't have asset policy?
They must develop. It's part of
let's have it in the please. Allow Minister finish.
asset policy. Otherwise, they'll have to define the depreciation for assets. So it's a key accounting policy.
So should we include it there?
No. It's as prescribed.
No, I mean the asset policy.
No. You don't need to. You keep it as.
All right.
is, yes.
All you do. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I was going to disagree. I was going to make sure that we include the asset policy after prescribed. Just to, yeah, you know.
No, it's okay. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. The minister is right. Yeah.
I just want to inquire from the minister. I think this particular issue was intensively debated with regards to the prescribed by the commission and without the prior approval. This particular issue, without the prior approval and prescribed by the commission. So these are two issues that we...
You know, when you go to the to the definition, check prescribed. That is page 6 here. It says means prescribed by regulations made by the minister responsible for finance under this act.
Yes.
So it can be the commission.
No, the commission also in consultation, go further. By the commission upon consultation with the minister responsible. So which means the commission is not doing it alone. And in fact, since they are the oversight issue, we don't want to leave them redundant.
No, you know,
they don't do it independently.
When you look at the bill and the issue of prescribed arise, then they will ask you what's the meaning of prescribed, this bill, and they will go to the meaning.
No, I quite agree that the prescription has its own meaning. But here, minister is, they are going to do it in consultation with the minister.
It's telling you in this bill who have the power or authority to prescribe. That's what they ask. And this bill, you have answered it. When you go to meaning.
No, but now, go back to the text and look at it. Without the prior approval of the commission, if that is going to be maintained. So which means the commission is still integral in the whole process.
So now, are we maintaining as proposed by the minister?
The minister is...
to include...
minister is restoring without the prior approval by the commission.
Yes, the minister wants the text to
commission.
remain as it is, apart from the heading, to include lease or pledge.
Anyway.
No, tell us what your point.
No, my issue here is, I think if we said prescribed by the commission, upon consultation with the minister, I think they're still speaking the same. And most people During our consultation, this came in, and it was seriously suggested during. And these are sector experts that.
No, because my point is, prescribe is already defined. It's a prescribed by the minister. But you are saying to be
not by the minister, prescribed.
No, I am no
without the prior approval
by the minister. But you want to read prescribed by the commission.
Just look at the text.
Member for Opasalo?
I just want to confirm with him. You mean prescribed by the commission? No.
Honorable Chair.
You see,
Honorable Chair.
See from the minister.
Yes, I think we need to. It's important you have the approval of the minister, particularly when you're talking about you pledging an asset or you leasing an asset, because of the ministry or the government is the guarantor of all of them. So it's quite important that you get the approval of the minister before you do any of those things. So I would rather go with the approval of the minister.
Exactly.
Chair.
He want to change the
Chair.
Yes. Yeah, Kiang West, please.
The amendment made here reads as a state-owned enterprise shall not dispose of, lease or pledge its asset, the value of which exceeds such amount as may be prescribed by the commission upon consultation with the minister responsible for finance. As may be prescribed by the commission upon consultation with the minister responsible for finance. That's it.
Yes, in fact, Chairman, I think the prescription is not done by the commission.
I think, you see, after prescribed, there's a comma.
Yes.
And that comma has an effect.
No, yeah, because the comma have separated.
Exactly. Without the prior approval. So there are two layers.
Yes.
The commission has to give their green light, and also the ministry has to give their green light. That's what it is like. So in fact, because the commission is the body in charge of the SOEs, they are the first line of information. So their clearance will be needed by the ministry in order for the ministry to say yes or no.
Yes, yeah, you're right. Because
I think
the comma separated it.
Exactly.
After they prescribe.
Yes.
And then the prescribe is the minister.
Is the commission first?
Yes.
And then the ministry.
Yes.
So because the commission is the overall charge of is in charge of the SOE.
The value of which.
So you need the approval of the commission,
and
and the ministry's approval will be now contingent on the commission's approval. So you need double layers. That's what my understanding is.
Can I?
Yeah.
Yes, Honorable Minister. Honorable Minister. Yes, can we make it in this way? Can we make a reverse? Let the prescription be done by the minister in consultation with the commissioner.
The commission is the front. They are the supreme body in charge of overseeing all the SOEs.
Exactly.
So they have the first line of defense.
Exactly.
So we would rather still maintain that. And then the ministry's approval will be contingent on the commission's recommendation.
Exactly.
So that's why the ministry comes after the commission.
Okay.
Yes.
This is not clear. Chair. Now the issue here is the prescription. If you look at our amendment, if you put by there, then you will remove comma. If you put by, that will remove comma from the text. So that is giving prescription powers to the commission. But they must consult the minister responsible for finance. Do you understand? It's given, if you put by as our amendment, that will remove comma to give the prescription powers to the commission. That's what our amendment, represents.
Clause 79. Disposal lease or pledge of major assets. It is proposed that clause 79, disposal, lease, or pledge of major assets as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 80.
It's amended.
Clause 80, request of state support.
Everything. Clause 80, request of state support. It is proposed that clause 80, request of state support, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 81, recapitalization.
Clause 81, recapitalization. Member for Woolly East.
Yes, we have something.
Member for Woolly East. Member for Brikama South and Chair of the Public Enterprise Committee.
The committee recommended for the definition of recapitalization under this clause.
Minister.
Capitalization is a standard term and the meaning is not ambiguous, so we don't need to define it.
In fact, the reason why we went for this recommendation, because most of us are laymen. People in the area of the financial areas are very much affair with the terminology. But if it can be defined for a layman outside who have access to these things so that you can know what it means before you struggle to check the meaning on here and there. So that's why we want a definition under it.
Member for Upper Salum.
Yes, I'm not sure if it is necessary because for the past 3 budgets prior to this last year, we've been approving a recapitalization of the Central Bank of the Gambia. Up to now, I think up to 400 million, 500 million, because there was some kind of like shortage. And for 2 years, actually, they've been bringing additional sums under the centralized services where it's going to be paid to, for the recapitalization. So, we can define it, just general definition. We can put a general definition, and then I think it should be fine. Just a general definition.
Woolly is.
Yes, Chair, I think I agree with to define it. I agree with that. But apart from that, if you go to the...
Now, let us, the proposal is that capitalization be defined.
Yeah, we say it should be defined.
Recapitalization be defined.
Recapitalization should be defined.
That is the proposal.
That's what we've agreed.
Huh?
No one has objected to that.
All
yes. Right. So I'm making a further suggestion because the language, instead of to say
now
intent.
Can you help us write that definition? Just write it now. What it means? What does it mean? Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm saying to make the language refined. They said the state-owned enterprise shall develop and adopt a statement of corporate intent by the start of each financial year. We just said the beginning. Beginning of each financial year is better language, really.
Where are you?
We are in 82.
No.
We are in 80. Okay, it's a country, sorry.
Clause 81, recapitalization. It is proposed that clause 81, as amended, recapitalization stands part of the bill.
No. We, Honorable Chair, Chair.
Yes.
Yes, I think
Opposite.
maybe, yes, somebody has to move a motion to rescind the earlier decision on the, interpretation, where we're going to add the recapitalization definition. And then we close it, and then we come and do this one.
Yes.
Chair. Chair. Ngorom Buffalo.
Honorable members, our technicians or our experts had some consultations, so they will get back to us momentarily and we will communicate. They are almost.
I'm waiting for them to be fine. I'm waiting for them.
Now we can, meanwhile, they are getting us what we requested. Let's move to 82 and we suspend, close it. You are done.
Chair, observation.
Yes, please. Please, yeah, go ahead.
We are still waiting for too long now.
Our apologies, we are almost done.
Okay.
We are investigating.
We are at your service. Now, can we move to clause 82? Tunde will give you all the time in the world.
Clause 82, statement of corporate intent.
Clause 82, statement of corporate intent. Clause 82, statement of corporate intent. We will come back to clause 81. Is there any? Clause 82. It is proposed that clause 82 stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 83, business plan.
Now we, clause
83, business plan.
Clause 83, business plan.
Yes.
Yes, Chair.
Under clause 83, sub 2, A, B, we want to add C. That will read as within 14 days. Within 14 days, the commission shall, within 14 days, review and give feedback to the draft business plan to the board.
The proposal is to insert under sub-clause 2, the sub-C, and it should read, sub-C, the commission shall within 14 days review and give feedback on the draft business plan to the board.
C? This? It cannot be C.
No, they want to add C.
It's going to read what?
They want to add C, for C to read, Mr. Kabay, following. The commission shall, within 14 days, review and give feedback on the draft business plan to the board.
Board cannot adopt the business plan unless they look at that.
Now, on top, that is 2, is saying the board shall not adopt a business plan unless
The commission shall.
Now, if you want to say the board shall not adopt a business plan unless the commission shall within 14 days review and give feedback on the draft business plan to the board.
Shall be a separate subsection 3.
Huh?
Makes it a separate subsection.
Why not? The proposal is to make it a separate subsection, subclause. Instead of C, to say sub 3 or sub 4. Then sub 3 will read sub 4. Is that okay? All right. The proposal is that, who? Oh, all you know, yeah?
I was saying, I don't know, the proposal from the chair on subclause C. Do you think it fits here? Because already A has taken care of what he is saying.
That's why there is a proposal to separate it from two. To make it a standalone subclause. Yes, Wooly is.
Yes, thank you. You know, the subclause 2, A, is saying it has given, unless it has given the commission a draft of the plan no later than 2 months before the start of the financial year to which the plan relates. So now if you come to create a C, which gives a deadline of 14, when this one is talking about 2 months, would that not be contradicting?
What they are saying, 14 days review and give feedback on the draft business plan. Lower Salom. Lower Salom.
Yes. Yes, Honorable Chair, I am also trying to concur with the member for Woolley. Because driving this takes you 2 months. To review is just 14 days. Do you think that this C is fit here? And we asked the minister also, if at all is also fine with it, then we can leave it like that. Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chair,
Boy, I'm on the floor, please.
You know, this A is referring to the board to give the commission a draft that is 2 months before this thing. Can you look at it? And then that's why the one they are proposing sub B, C can be 3, then 3 before. Is that okay? Now, okay, now we all agree to amend it. So now they will put it where it's appropriate. It should be 3. Now, it is proposed that clause 83, business plan as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Now, let's go back to 81. Let's go back to 81. Clause 81, recapitalization. 1. A state-owned enterprise may only be recapitalized by the government with the prior approval of the National Assembly. And in this clause, that is sub 2, to say in this section, recapitalization means the process of restructuring the debt and equity mixture of a state-owned enterprise to stabilize its capital structure. Yeah, if you want to say something? Kiang West
was saying we need to understand the definition very well, because it took you time to come up with the definition, and we cannot vote on the definition in few seconds.
This is a general definition of recapitalization, and it comes from. It's not
Honorable.
Please,
can I clear,
please,
Chairman?
Please,
Chair.
Please, if you want to say something, raise your hand.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
After Kiang West, I'll come to you.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I have no objection to the definition. I was with the view that the time it has taken, the time the consultation had taken, this must have been a very important definition, and it must meant something that is important, all right? So I am saying, before we also vote on it, it is important that we digest the definition.
Thank you. Kantora?
Yeah, probably I understand this is the first time to pass such kind of bills. However, general accepted definition, if even you go to Wikipedia or whatever, this is the same text you will find there. It's really in line. We want to allay his fears. The time spent on the drafting does not really mean that there is the time to sweep under the carpet. It's okay. It's in line. It's sorry proposed.
Yes.
It's something like that.
You know, because
exactly.
the member for Kiang West, because we wanted to act based on your request, that's this assembly. And then initially it took long because they are consulting and they brought the definition in a device form. I said, no, you have to write, you are doing it, you are giving us the definition, right, and give us a copy of the definition. That's why it took some time.
Chair, if you look at this, the committee's recommendation was to have a simple definition for recapitalization under this clause. Under this clause. So if this is...
Yeah, that is it. That is it.
So if this is a general, accepted definition, why we define it?
No, Honorable Member for Kiang West, this is a definition that is now going... sorry, Member. Now, this is a definition that we are inserting under clause 81 sub 2. in this clause, we are creating a sub clause. We are inserting it there. So now you have 81, 1, and 2. Yes, Kantora.
If you listen to the definition, it's make relevance to the SOE bill because the emphasis is on the SOEs. So if you read the definition, that it's like it's not any other capital definition, but making relevance to this matter under discussion. So to allow your fair, we are in order.
It is proposed that clause 81 as amended, that is the recapitalization, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. That is it.
Honorable Chair, may I observe, please?
Clerk.
Clause 84, performance contract.
Honorable Chair, allow us, please.
Oh? On 84?
83. Let me just explain. The proposal, the proposal made by the chair, what he is proposing is already captured. Before they go and put it in C, it's already at 4. What 4 is addressing, 83.4 is exactly what they are proposing. And it's even better because they are saying after the board adopts it. So there is no ambiguity in that one. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yes, thank you.
It's a different one. It's a different one.
83, we have passed it with amendment. You are going to insert
in fact, it's a different
3.
one.
Then
Your
3
observation
will
is
be
a different
4,
one.
4 will be 5.
Yes, observation is a different one.
Yes. It's different, yes.
Yes.
84. Let's go to clause 84. Performance contract. Chair. Clause 84.
Clause 84.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, clause 84, sub 4.
You have.
A. The scope of the commercial and public service. So we are putting the phrase and public service.
Clause 84. You are the committee recommended for the addition of
Clause 84
and public.
Subsection 4A. The committee recommended for the addition of and public to the subclause 4.
It should be commercial and public service.
Exactly.
That is sub 4A.
Exactly.
And public service. To add public service. To add public and public. It is proposed that clause 84, performance contract, as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 85, audit.
The member for Woolly is raised an issue earlier on observation. That is A and B. Sorry, 83, 2A and 83, 4. And
it's different.
But if you look at 83, 2A, it is the board that gives the commission the draft of the plan. And in 4, the SOE must give the commission a copy. They are different. So you are okay now? All right. Clerk.
Clause 85, audit of state-owned enterprise.
Clause 85, auditors audit of state-owned enterprise. Chair.
Yes, the committee recommended for the deletion of the phrase approved by the
NAO.
NAO. Yes.
Continue.
No, by NAO.
That is, 85(1). It reads, the Auditor General shall audit the annual financial statements of a state-owned enterprise in accordance with the National Audit Act and in line with the International Auditing and Accounting Standard approved by the National Audit Office. The one that approved by the National Audit Office to be deleted.
Because
This is due to.
this is due to the fact that the approved by the National Auditing and Accounting Standard is not the mandate of the NAO.
Yes, that's what they are saying. That's okay. It is proposed that clause 85, audit of state-owned enterprise as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Clause 86.
Clause 86, approval of estimates, accounts, and audit.
Yes.
Chair.
Yes, Honorable Chair, clause 86, approval of estimate and account, sub 3, the Commission through the Minister of Finance shall obtain the prior ratification of the National Assembly before approving, that is changing now to conveying any external borrowing for state-owned enterprise.
They want to replace the word approving with conveying.
Yes.
Miss. It is proposed that clause 85, audit of state-owned enterprise as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Minister.
This clause the Commission through the Minister of Finance shall obtain prior ratification before approving. Once, but then the whole idea is once the National Assembly ratifies, then it is the matter for the government.
Minister?
I'm trying to get that meaning clear.
Minister?
To me, what is the objective here? Because the Commission through the Minister shall obtain prior ratification.
Which subclause?
Subclause 3.
Okay, the Commission.
Yes, before conveying by any external borrowing for the state enterprise.
In other words, they need approval, which we should
no.
That's what
Is it conveying or approving here?
They are it's conveying now. They want to delete approving. Before approving, now they want it to read before conveying any external borrowing for the state-owned enterprise. That's fine. It is proposed that clause 86, approval of estimates, accounts, and audits as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 87, accounting records.
So, moving to convey.
No. Now they are removing the substitute. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe you can. Let me finish this. Now,
It's here. Look at it here. 86, the proposal for the replacement of approving with convey.
you can go there. Approval of estimates, accounts, and audit. 87, accounting records. It is proposed that clause 87, accounting records, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 88, place and duration of records.
Clause 88, place and duration of records. Clause 88, place and duration of records. It is proposed that clause 87, place and duration of records, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 89, director's duty to cause financial statement to be prepared.
Clause 89, director's duty to cause financial statement to be prepared.
Yes.
Member for Woolly is?
Yes, Chair, my observation there is that 2C, where they said an income statement, or in the case of a state-owned enterprise, not established for profit. I thought yesterday the chair was saying that this is only meant for commercial enterprises, state-owned enterprises, not the other ones that are not made for profit. So now if you say, it means it's taking care of that also.
An income statement, or in the case of a state and enterprise. Chair, Public Enterprise, and Member for Brikama South. He has a point.
I think this particular provision can be deleted. You can delete it.
That is.
But the application cover.
Sub 2. Minister. Yes, the proposal is to delete sub 2C. All two. From not established up to. Now let Deputy Chair and Member for Kantora, can you read us the proposed deletion?
An income statement, or in case of state enterprises, the income and expenditure accounts for the year. We want to remove not for profit, as he said, to delete that portion.
You are deleting not established for profit.
Yeah.
Only.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that the only?
Okay. 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 So there's a new proposal that the financial statement shall include an income statement. Full stop. Then the rest be deleted.
An income statement.
Yeah.
That is C.
Yeah. If
Only
you look at,
an income statement.
Yeah.
An income and expenditure statement. An income and expenditure statement.
But you know, you are saying that, Honorable, this will apply for not for profit. And then you alluded that we agree that the SOEs we are talking about only are to be one for profit. So income and expenditure is for non-profit. So if you delete non-profit, income and expenditure will be deleted. That's what you're saying.
Okay. Minister, I want to observe something. Like under the application, we emphasize the issue of commercial state-owned enterprises. So commerce, there could be profit and loss. And in this particular case, even where I said not established for profit. Do you understand? So in fact, if that can be out and maintain the orders, it's okay by me.
Simply, the income statement captures both income and expenditure as well. So that's the income statement. It has the top line revenue, that's the income, and the bottom line, the expenditure. So, but what he specifically, for non-profit, you call income and expenditure. That's the nomenclature. So if we will delete the non-profit, then we should delete the income and expenditure. Yes, thank you.
What are we deleting now? We are only stopping at income statement.
We propose that the financial statement shall include C, an income statement, period.
It is proposed that clause 89, director's duty to cause financial statement to be prepared, as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 90, form and content of financial statement.
Clause 90, form and content of financial statement. It is member for Sabah Sanjal.
Clause 90, the balance sheet shall give a true and fair view of the state of affairs of the state-owned enterprise as at the end of the year, and the income statement shall give a true and fair view of the profit or loss. I think we have, hence we have deleted it there. It should not appear here, but if it does, it is defeating the purpose of deleting it.
Loss is interchangeable with income statement. Either or is fine. Yes.
It is proposed that clause 90, form and content of financial statement, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 91, restriction on the granting of loans, etc. to directors.
Clause 91, restriction on the granting of loans, etc. to directors. It is proposed that clause 91, restriction on the granting of loans, etc. to directors, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those Woolley is? Use the mic, please. Sir, use your mic, please, sir. Honorable member for Woolley is, please, if you have any opinion, you raise your tag. What you
My opinion, I raise my tag. And
no,
I
you are saying they don't have.
No, I did not ask them. I'm saying what is the rationale behind this? Why these people cannot get credit from their own institution when all of us will get credit here? Why are these people not exempted? That's what I'm asking. Why?
Hello. Upper Salon.
Yes, I concur with the member for Woolly East. Can the minister help us to understand why they don't want the directors to take any loan or salary advances from the institution?
Central Badebu.
We are talking of state-owned. We are not talking about individuals like us in the parliament. What I understood, a state-owned enterprise shall not by itself or through its officers grant a loan, an advance or any other credit facility or any of the directors, of its directors. Yes, this is very correct.
Thank you.
Yes.
Minister?
I think the directors here means board of directors, and it is to prevent conflict. That's the whole idea.
Yes.
It's not the directors of the departments of the SOE, but the board of directors. As a board, you should not take any loan from the company on which board you sit. Yes.
Clause 91, restriction on the granting of loans, etc. to directors. It is proposed that clause 91, restriction on the granting of loans, etc., to directors, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 92, Director's Report.
Clause 92, Director's Report. It is proposed that clause 92, Director's Report, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 93, signing of financial statements and documents to be annexed thereto.
Clause 93, signing of financial statements and documents to be annexed thereto. Chair?
Yes, we have some amendment to 93 sub 2, the financial statement shall be accompanied by the profit and loss. We are removing that, expunging it. 92A, huh? The committee and the ministry agree that the sub-clause be deleted from the bill. The fact
93.
Yeah, the fact that the profit and loss is contained in the financial statement. 93 2A. So we are expunging that. Yes.
Their proposal is to expunge clause 93 sub 2A.
And sub 3 also, because that is also contained in the profit and loss. Is a
They
financial
are
statement.
deleting sub 2A and
3.
And sub 3.
Where profit and loss can be changed to financial statement.
It is proposed that clause 93. No, he said both the minister and them agree to delete. It is. Please ignore the member for Central Body. It is proposed that clause 93, signing of financial statements and documents to be annexed thereto, as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 94, publication by a state-owned enterprise of full individual financial statements.
They don't have anything. Clause 94. Publication by a state-owned enterprise of full individual financial statements. It is proposed that clause 94, publication by a state-owned enterprise of full individual financial statements, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. They deleted A and 3.
Clause 95, power to alter accounting requirements.
Clause 95, power to alter accounting requirements. Member for Central Badibu.
Yeah, I'm with the view that we need to expunge this clause. Why to alter accounting requirements when we know that accounting is very key in financial institutions like SEOs or SOEs? 95.
Because what it is saying, the commission may, after consultation with the accountant general, by notice to the state-owned enterprise or class of state-owned enterprises, as the case may be, and it says A, add to the classes of documents to be comprised in the financial statement of the state-owned enterprise or class of state-owned enterprises to be delivered to the commission for a year, and make provisions as to the matters to be included in any document so added. It's correct now. Central Body, we are okay. Honorable Minister.
I concur, Mr. Chair, to expunge this because it's even requiring that modify the requirements of this act. And
To expunge what?
To expunge this clause because it is even saying to modify the requirements of this act.
95.
Yes.
To expunge the whole 95.
Yeah, all of it. Yes.
Chair, you want to consult? Remove it.
He's complaining about B because that means they're amending.
You want to remove B or you want to remove all?
Because if you look at accounting requirement, any SOE will select a body of accounting policies as its own policy. Once that policy is adopted, it should be applied consistently. That's a process. So if you say to alter the accounting requirements, you are giving them the right to vary what they are bound by accounting profession. That's my take on this. Yes. So I think I would recommend this be deleted because in the same act, it's even say modify the requirements of this act. So if we keep it, that means any act as far as accounting matters concerned, like disposal of assets, can all be modified without coming back here. That's my take. No, but the accountant general is not a legislative authority.
Yeah.
I think it should be taken out.
Minister, if you want to consult further.
Why I'm saying so, because we don't want to create so many loopholes before we even start.
Yeah.
And if we start, we have implementation issues, then we can come.
The proposal is to delete clause 95. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. 95 deleted.
Clause 96, reporting of financial plan.
Clause 96, reporting of financial plan. Yes, Chair.
96 sub 1A. We have some changes that the committee recommend the clause to be restructured as before the beginning of the financial year, an estimate updating the budget for the current year. That's how it should read. Then B, that is one. Yes, it's 96A. And 4. Let me look at 4. Okay. The committee recommends for the deletion of economic affairs and maintain ministry responsible for finance for consistency. Yes.
The proposal is to amend 96(4)
and
by
moving economic affairs.
Yes, 96(4).
And put minister
that is by
responsible.
deleting economic affairs and to maintain ministry responsible for finance.
Yes, for consistency purpose.
It is proposed that clause 96. Opasalo.
On question 96 1A, before the beginning of the financial year, a supplementary budget circular updating the budget for the year. I really don't understand this one.
It has been changed. The committee recommends a clause to be restructured as before the beginning of the financial year, an estimate updating the budget for the current year. That's what we have.
That's okay. It is proposed that, yes. Can you repeat it again? On clause 96, 1A, before the beginning of the financial year, an estimate updating the budget for the current year. Kiang West.
Want to observe that in some of the places we having ministry responsible for finance, somewhere minister responsible for finance. You have ministry responsible for finance and minister responsible for finance. They have been repeated many times.
Yes, you have the minister in charge of the line Ministry of Finance. And sometimes, depending on the context of the clause, it may say the minister or the ministry. Central body.
Yeah,
But here, on this case.
No.
Sorry, Central body, sorry. Kiang West.
Yeah, I just want to add on to what you...
Central body, Kiang West still...
Yes, on this case, if you look at 4, where amendment was made, it states the state-owned enterprise shall submit to the commission and ministry to the ministry responsible for finance and economic affairs. And if you look at this one, where I am trying to make that observation.
Now, in this one, we can submit to the ministry. It can be through the permanent secretary or through any. Yes, yes. It's different. Yes, that's what I said. I told him, I said the minister and the ministry is different. These are different things. Yes, the minister, as I said, the minister is responsible for the portfolio of the Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs, while the ministry is the institution, is the body, is the institution, which of course is headed by the permanent secretary, the accounting officer. No. It is proposed that clause 96, reporting of financial plan as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it now. Yes.
Clause 97, no proceeding against the government.
Clause 97, no proceeding against the government. I'm not sure if, Mr. Kaba, you can, it's a body corporate, they can be sued and be sued. So if one reason, yes, Wooly is?
Yes.
So he just here, no proceeding.
I just need clarification on that. I can understand the government, but it went on to say even the officer, employee, or director of the state-owned enterprise, you cannot.
Mr. Kaba, look at this clause.
That's what it is saying. So,
Mr. Kaba, look at this clause. It's a cash balance. The 97. Read. It says a proceeding, that's the concern of the member for Woolly East, and he's trying probably to catch my attention. A proceeding shall not be commenced against the government as a result of any act or omission of a state-owned enterprise. Any act of omission, any act or omission that may arise from government as a result of whatever dealing with the state-owned enterprise or of an officer of the state-owned enterprise or an employee or a director.
Actually, this is about legal entity, because the SOE action cannot flow through to the government because the government is the owner. the SOE as a body will serve as a legal entity and its activities legally are ring-fenced within its own activity. So you cannot say today an employee of a SOE, because the government is the ultimate owner, you feed through your, that's the meaning.
Mr. The member for Wuli is, are you getting it? Because this one is an SOE, that's what it's explaining. And if you read, like, for act or any omission, which is as a result of the SOE or its officer or employee, you cannot use that to sue government.
Government's obligation in SOE is limited to the capital it has put in the SOE.
You understand?
Yes.
Remember, police, are you? Yes, central body. Central body, please go ahead.
Thank you. Honorable Chair, what I just want the honorable member of Woolly West or Woolly East to understand that now this is about proceeding. It's specific, proceeding against the government. We want to, the bill, the clause is trying to separate the government from the state-owned institutions. So if there is anything wrong, we cannot hold government to ransom for it, but rather the institutions.
And that they are exempt government and now you cannot.
Yeah.
Now,
Chair.
huh? Now, there is proposal to join the two sections, but then maybe you have sub 1 and 2, because the difference is, 98 if when government is joined as a party to the contract also. Yes, that's the exception. Yes. So now,
Moving from section 97 to 98. Don't marry them together.
for Basse. Member for Central, but you are not the chair. Member for Basse.
Yes. The member for Kiang West raised a concern looking at the consistency, like where the word is spelling proceeding, double E or single E, and the member for Willie is said it is correct, and here they are still repeating the double E. Okay. No. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Now, the proposal is to join the two. Now, in fact, then the heading will slightly change. It will read 97, legal proceedings against the government. No, you are removing no. You just say legal proceeding. Then 97 sub 1 will be a proceeding shall not be commenced against the government blah 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 of enterprise. Then 2 will be subsection 2. Then subsection 2 will and subsection 97 1 does not. Then you will say subsection 97 sub 1 does not apply to a proceeding to be enforced against the government.
No. Chair, Sarakuna, Chair, I think we leave it as it is. Yeah.
No.
Because
Why?
our concerns are, you know.
Why? What?
Connected.
Member for Upper, member for Uli is allow the Serekunda to, Serekunda, why?
I think it's spot on because it's trying to address different issues here. So we just leave it at
That is why, because it all talks about the same issue. So, sub 1 and sub 2. And it all talks about legal proceeding. No. No, no, no. No, no, don't worry. Take you easy, understand? Okay, you can go ahead.
No, I just want to buttress on your point that since the legal advisors advise us that, you know, we can have 1 and 2 by expunging 98 exception. Do you understand? Out of it, then it's okay. The essence still remains there.
Yes, the proposal, it is proposed that 97 legal proceedings against government as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please no, say no. The ayes have it. It is proposed that clause 98 exception be deleted. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 99, protection from personal liability.
Clause 99, protection from personal liability. Member for Woolley is?
Chair, I read the whole thing up to the second to last line, but the thing deals with as a result of any neglect or default. Even that you cannot you cannot proceed against them. So I don't understand that, because if you go to, I think it was 13 yesterday. It was 13 where we have all these things, and then we can say if they have those type of neglects and so on, they can be taken to court. But here we are saying, even despite the neglect or default, as long as it is in good, they say it's in good faith, neglect in good faith. So we have to look at that.
Central Badibu.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I think, you know, they're trying to protect the employer and the director and the officer. Instead, it's the state-owned enterprise that will be sued instead of the individual. The individual is working for an institution.
Chair of the enterprise or the vice chair, they are both out.
Yes, I think the way it is captured, I think it should be okay. Because, for example, let's say NAWEC, for example, you are working for NAWEC as an employee, as an engineer, and something went wrong, and that has caused some issues. So the person must not be liable, but the institution itself must be held liable, not the individual that's working there.
Minister?
Yes, that's consistent.
It is proposed that clause 99, protection from personal liability, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 100, state-owned enterprise, not relief of liability.
Clause 100, state-owned enterprise, not relief of liability. Chair, the member for Kiang West.
Yes. Clause 100.
100 and 101.
The committee recommended that clause 97 in this clause is to be replaced with clause 99, as the clause 100 refers to 99, not 97.
Huh?
Yes. The committee recommended that clause 97 in this clause, that clause 97 in this clause to be replaced with clause 99, as the clause 100 refers to 99, not 97.
I don't understand. Gentleman Badibu.
Thank you very much. It is overtaken by events. What they are saying is 100, clause 100, because if you read clause 100, it says section 97. Do you understand? So they want it to be replaced. So, but already we have dealt with 97 in another manner. That is, we expunge 98 and create 1 and 2. Do you understand? So the recommendation here might not.
Yes, Honorable Chair, what we were saying is, if you read clause 100, it says, section 97 does not relieve a state-owned enterprise. If you look at that one, it is not referring to 97. Instead, it is referring to 99. Right? It is instead referring to 99. This is why we said.
Oh, all right. That's okay.
Yes.
Instead of 97, it should be 99.
So it should be expunged now.
It should be section 97 does not relieve. Instead of section, it should be section 99. Instead of 97.
Yes.
Yes, because now when they are cleaning up the bill, it will no longer even be 99 because there is no 98. So they will, yes. The cross, that's, you are talking about cross referencing. Yes. Now look at 99 and 100. Protection from personal liabilities. No action or other proceeding of damages shall be brought against a director, officer or employee of a state-owned enterprise as a result of any act done in good faith in the performance or intended performance of any duty under this act, or in the exercise or intended exercise of any power under this act, or as a result of any neglect or default in the performance or exercise in good faith of such duty or power. Then section 100 says section 97 or section 100, whatever it may, does not relieve a state-owned enterprise or any director, officer or staff member of the state-owned enterprise of any liability to which it or they would otherwise be subject in respect of a cause of action arising from any act, neglect, or default referred to in that section. So, I'm not so.
Chair.
Now, why not we marry the two? Yes, then we have 99 sub 1. We have 99 protection from personal liabilities, then sub 1 carries 99 and sub 200. Oh, yes, go ahead.
Chair, I'm submitting that we expunge 100 because it's contradictory to what is in 99.
All
so
right.
there is no need for this section now.
Now let's deal with 99.
No, state-owned enterprise, not relief of liability. And when we said protection from personal liability, so yeah, but how can you read? Can you read? Read it now. You read for us to understand, because if you read from 99, you come to 100, you consider this state-owned enterprise not relief of liability. It's not really already when we.
Now the proposal from Central Badibu is to delete.
Okay, let's hear from.
Is to delete 99. That's the proposal.
We leave.
The difference is here. This is their personal liability. Because you are an SOE, you cannot be exempted. That's what it is saying. Yes, thank you.
Now, it is proposed that clause 100, state-owned enterprise not relief of liability, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Can we, if you are, you can go back to your seat.
Clause 101, non-compellable witness.
Clause 101 non-compellable witness. It is proposed that clause 101 non-compellable witness stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 102, collection of personal information.
Clause 102, collection of personal information. Chair, acting chair, member for Kiangwis.
It was recommended to change clause 102, the word objects to objectives under the act.
To objectives.
Yes.
Then you know, on the second line, out its object, they want it to read carrying out its objective under this act.
Yes.
It is proposed that clause 102, collection of personal information, stands part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 103, disclosure of personal information.
Clause 103, disclosure of personal information. 103. It is proposed that clause 103, disclosure of personal information, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 104, permission before disclosure.
Clause 104, permission before disclosure. It is proposed that clause 104, permission before disclosure, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 105, copyright.
Clause 105, copyright. It is proposed that clause 105, the member for Woolly is?
Let me just read it and then make my decision. A state-owned enterprise retains copyright on any reports that it makes public, and no person shall make use of any data that is the subject of such report without the permission of the state-owned. I believe if the state-owned enterprise publishes their report, then any other person can use that data without having to go back to the state-owned enterprise for permission. Once you publish it, then it becomes public property. Anybody can use it. But if you say everybody must go to you to get permission again after publication, that's what I don't come for.
Yeah, because once those reports are made public, they become public document or to the public know. So therefore, if you want to use a data that is in the public domain, you have to write to say what I saw on the newspapers or on radios, I want to publish or I want to circulate such information. That's what this clause is saying. Well, Minister, now you're giving them the copyrights, but here
Yes.
it's saying once those documents are in the public domain.
No, I think being in public domain and a right to that is different. When it's in public domain, it can be used, but the right or the title, because it's the intellectual property of the SOE.
Yes, it makes sense. I'm not sure what's your point.
Yes.
We say no person shall make use of any data that is the subject of the report. So that's where I am contending. I think you can make use of it, but if you cannot own it, because it's owned by the state-owned enterprise, but then you can make use of it. For me, that's my point.
Yes. No, but this will mainly be, there's two types of information. There will be proprietary information, and there will be general information. General information are not normally subject to copyright. That's for public consumption. But if a company like in the telecom sector, they develop
because here it's saying
a way of doing business, that becomes their copyright. Like IT company, if they develop a software, if you don't put this clause, that software is not protected. Yes. But if it is like on the population, the general information, that one you only need to reference it.
Minister, going by your submission, then it should probably go further, not to say any data, maybe to say technical data or
Something.
because this one, because what the clause, okay, let me finish. What the clause is saying here, report that it makes public. This one is saying the report that is made public already, that you cannot use part of that as a data. Any of that report that is made public.
Understand, for you to have a copyright, there's a process you go through to retain a right. So when an SOE goes out there and exercise that process until a right is acquired, that right should stay with them. But if you generate any other data or information without taking the process of retaining a copyright over it, that's for public consumption.
Chair.
That's my understanding on this.
Chair.
Upper Salon.
Yes, let's also remember that we have laws called access to information. Access to information. And the access to information laws, actually, you have proactive disclosure. I mean, if you take a document and publish it, which means people can actually go use, but they do not own it. So if the SOE actually publishes something online and is copyright protected, you need to indicate that on the document, this is copyright protected, meaning if somebody wants to use that document, they would have to come back to you. But if it is just on the public domain without anything, without no marking, of course, somebody will going to use it. And then you will be protected under the proactive disclosure that you have already done by the access to information laws.
Now, what are you in summary?
What I'm saying is,
because
where is this?
Because this one is saying
the reports. When you publish the reports,
already on the public domain.
Yes.
That report.
Yes.
Is saying you cannot use any part of that report. That's what it is.
No, the one I'm saying. I said no, because if it is in the public domain, you've already put a report, unless you specifically indicate these are copyright protected. If you clearly indicate these are copyright protected, then somebody can understand. Yeah.
Chair.
Yes.
Chair.
Or no, you can use.
Chair, can I come? Upper Salum, what are you saying in respect of this?
Saying is, then they need to put that this one in the public domain is copyright protected. Otherwise, somebody will just assume that it's a proactive disclosure that you are making.
Chair.
Chair, this refers to only copyrighted information, not
Chair.
general information.
Chair. Yes, Chair.
Chair, this is very clear. The language is simple and very transparent. The state-owned enterprise retains copyright on any reports that it makes public. It's talking about the ownership of the report. And no person shall make use of any data. That's different stage now. Exactly. So if you want to make it a data form, you want to use it in another way, then you should take permission. This is what he said.
So
he said,
are you in support?
No.
Are you in support?
Yes, I'm in support. It's in fine tune.
Thank you.
Chair, just a simple example I can give you. When the SOE publishes its financial information in a particular year on their website, for example, and a journalist chooses to go and grab information, make a comparative analysis, are you telling me that journalist have to go back to the SOE to get permission? No, you don't have
now
to.
No,
you cannot.
No, you get the point now, Honorable Minister.
Those are called general statistical information. They are not covered by a copyright. And you can even quote it without referencing the source. Like, for example, if you're a state-owned enterprise, you publish a general statistical information. That can be even quoted without referring to you. Yes.
But for Upper Salem is saying, those general information published on your website or
Chair.
yes.
Chair, we are withdrawing. We are withdrawing. It's okay. We are withdrawing. It's okay. We are withdrawing. It's okay.
Now, Chair, Member for Central Badibu, Upper Salus. Yeah, can you, Honorable Minister? Now, because to allay the fears of both parties, that is that of the public enterprise committees and others who believe that it may have some implications with respect to data or information on the public domain. Why not we have it read as follows? A state-owned enterprise retains copyright on any reports that it makes public, and a person shall not infringe on the copyrights of any data that is the subject of such report without the permission of this. Is that okay? Without the subject? Okay, it's all such report, full stop. And we delete without the permission of the state. It is proposed that clause 105, copyright as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 106, liability of the state-owned enterprise limited to its capital.
Clause 106, liability of the state-owned enterprise limited to its capital. It is proposed that clause 106, liability of state-owned enterprise limited to its capital, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye.
Hey, hold on.
Member for Upper Salum?
Yes. Can we get clarity exactly what this is referring to? Is the clause saying that they cannot have liability more than their capital? Exactly, or what exactly are you trying to say? Can we have an explanation?
Minister, please.
That means it's not the financial liability as defined in the balance sheet. It is, you cannot put any burden on it more than outside its balance sheet. That's what it means.
Is that clear?
Yes.
It is proposed that clause 106, liability of state-owned enterprise limited to its capital, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no.
Clause 107, pensions.
The ayes have it.
Thank you. Clause 107, pension scheme and other benefits for staff.
Clause 107, pension scheme and other benefits for staff. It is proposed that clause 107, pension scheme and other benefit for staff, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 108, reorganization dissolution and liquidation of state-owned enterprises.
Clause 108, reorganization, dissolution, and liquidation of state-owned enterprises. I say, okay, let's finish this part so that we can break for dinner.
Yes, yes. I have, yes. Yes, Chair. Somehow.
Yes, member for Upper Salon.
Yes, I'm suggesting that Honorable Chair.
Yes.
I'm suggesting that for the liquidation of any state-owned enterprise, I think there needs to be some parliamentary, approval. Because it's Parliament that created the state-owned enterprise in the first place. And it's Parliament also that gave the money out for the capitalization of the same state-owned enterprise. So when we go in terms of dissolution, I think Parliament should have a say in it as well.
Is that the general consensus? Member for Woolly East.
I want to say, but even the reorganization, if we establish a state-owned enterprise in this way, and then they want to change that, however they want to change it, they should come back to the National Assembly for us to ratify that. Otherwise, it would not be what we have approved here.
Central Badibu.
With the view that subsection 2, the reorganization or dissolution of a state-owned enterprise shall be announced through mass media outlets. What of to be gazetted? Is it necessary to be gazetted?
So if our suggestion is accepted, that means that it must be gazetted and be brought here, because it cannot come here without being gazetted.
Also with clause 4, when a state-owned enterprise is merged with another, the sub-clause 4, the assets, liabilities, authorities, and duties of the merged state-owned enterprise shall be transferred into a newly formed state-owned enterprise. I think this one also needs the approval of the National Assembly, I guess. Thank you.
I think this is a good time for us to break for dinner, because it looks like majority of the members are not happy, or they have a lot of things with regards to this clause, but it is not coming out as the other day the member, let me borrow from the member for Woodley East. He said they were tired and hungry. They are not thinking. That's what he said in his own words. So maybe we adjourn at this time. Then after dinner, for 30 minutes, let's adjourn for 30, let's suspend for 30 minutes. The House, the committee stage is suspended and the House resume. During this. suspended to 8:35. The assembly resumes. Honorable members, we will now resolve that the committee of the whole house to continue the consideration stage of the state-owned enterprise bill and to continue from where we stop. Honorable members, thank you very much, and we want to appreciate the members for Central Badibu and Wuli for helping us reorganize ourselves and do some liquids, and I hope you enjoy the break. Thank you very much. Now we'll continue from where we stopped. We were looking at clause 108, reorganization, dissolution, and liquidation of state-owned enterprise. The member for Upper Salum.
Yes, maybe we can hear from the minister because it seems he is in agreement with us.
He is agreement with us on what?
Yeah, the first part where you have subject to approval of the cabinet. There we can add parliamentary approval.
Honorable Minister, clause 108 sub 1, subject to approval of cabinet, or maybe it should read, yes, and the National Assembly, or no. Yes, Kaba. Kaba is here. Yes.
Subject to the approval of the cabinet and the National Assembly. Then it goes, the reorganization or dissolution of a state-owned enterprise may take place on the proposal of the Commission.
Honorable members, can we have one forum, please? Please.
Member for Upper Salum.
Yes, to make it easier, we can just add another subclause at the end where we can say the reorganization, dissolution, and liquidation of state-owned enterprises is subject to parliamentary approval, just to make it easy.
Honorable Chair, we need to be very careful in this. I believe as Parliament, dissolution and disorganization, that should not be our area. Let's leave it. That's not our domain.
No,
please.
Honorable, you created those SEOs here.
Yes.
So the dissolution of any SOE should be your responsibility to approve.
Yes, but
you created the capitalization of those SOEs.
Yes.
Their dissolution should be your responsibility as well.
No, Honorable, what they are saying, what they are saying here.
All right. Member for Kantora.
I want to take member for Central Badibo. These are state-owned enterprises. And if you look at this thing by the formation, this belongs to the state. There's a government. It's not only government that should have a say in its dissolution. They come into existence as a result of parliamentary approval. That's what we are doing now. We create the existence for them to manage by government. So if they are to be dissolved, I think it's important that parliament also is put in the picture. Not to be on one-sided. Yeah.
Wuli is?
Yeah, I think for any of these things that are mentioned here, the cabinet is natural that the cabinet is aware of them because it cannot come here without the cabinet. So instead of putting cabinet there, we should instead put the National Assembly. We just say subject to the approval of the National Assembly, then it goes. You don't need to put cabinet there because it is the cabinet that's going to bring it anyway. We cannot have it without the cabinet.
Honorable, once again. So, for example, if we want to reorganize, the minister and the commission feels that there should be reorganization. So once it comes to parliament, what of parliament? If parliament is going to say no to reorganization, or what is going to be the role of the parliament in this? We need to be cleared out. Not only to come to the parliament to window dress it or what. What is going to be the role of the parliament in this?
Yes, you see, the dissolution of those institutions is going to automatically repeal their act of parliament. And there's no other institution that has the power to repeal any act of parliament than this parliament here. No. Who?
Honorable Chair.
Member for Lower Salum.
Honorable, as far as there is yes, why don't we allow the minister and the technical to help us on this issue? Thereby we can able to.
We are receiving some.
Because the time is late.
We are receiving some technical.
Very well.
Guidance.
Let's allow the minister and his technical team.
Chair.
Opasalu.
Yes. You know, there are some SOEs that are SOEs that were created by. There are SOEs that are not created by an act of parliament, like they are
created by a company act.
Exactly, yeah. So maybe we can create an exception. Those that are created by an act of parliament, those that are created by an act of parliament, then maybe they are subject to parliamentary approval. But there are some.
Please.
No. There are two types. Yeah, there are two types. We have those that are created by an act of parliament, but there are some that are created through a register of companies. Yeah, by the Company Act, they are created that way. So maybe we can create a distinction. Those that are created by an act of parliament.
Thank you, Chair. I think this particular area, for us as a committee, when we look at this area, we unanimously agreed we should leave it as it is, but they are sounding a very important aspect. We're talking about the reorganization. So you have SOEs that are established by an act of parliament, some under Company Acts. So if we can differentiate, because we have to look at, the commission will look at the viability of this particular SOAs. And if they are not viable, they need to decide otherwise. But if they are established by an act of parliament, of course, the parliament should be involved when you come to reorganization or dissolution.
Honorable Minister.
I think we have two schools of, when it comes to reorganization, that is a management action, and that can be delegated to cabinet. Like if you want to recapitalize or you want to support them financially. But in terms of the dissolution, mergers, acquisition, because the issue is these state-owned enterprises are public interest. They are owned ultimately by the citizens through the government. As such, anything, you want to make sure that there is absolute transparency in the process. As much as we want expediency, we should ensure that public interest is preserved. And some of them are established by an act of parliament. So even if we don't put it here, you cannot repeal them without coming to parliament. So even for the ones that are private, like publicly limited, they are under Companies Act. But in the Companies Act, the shareholding is not private citizen. The shareholding is government. And who is the representative of the population? So that's why I would distinguish between reorganization, which can be at the cabinet level, but dissolution, breakup, divestiture should always come to National Assembly. That's my thought on this.
Member for Central Badibu.
You know, if you go to the powers and the functions, it states, page 10 of the Act, of the bill, 13, functions of the Commission. Now, if you look at A, the Commission shall monitor, provide oversight of the primary statements of corporate intent, business plans, memorandum of understanding, blah, 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 performed. Now, you go to B, where applicable, oversee the reorganization, dissolution, and liquidation of state-owned enterprises in accordance with Section 108.
Yes, it is now telling you the section that you are reading is not indicating as to who should dissolve or what should be. It's referring you to 108.
What I'm saying, these are managerial issues.
Now, how to marry the two between the proposal from the committee, the committee, that of, I think that of the member for Upper Salem and the minister are almost the same. And I'm not sure the Woolley is, what's his proposal? For Central Badibu, he is nowhere. Your mic.
I said we leave as it is.
Oh, okay, you are with it. Okay.
Yes.
Woolley is?
Yes, Chair, what I want to agree with the minister that we should disaggregate these two. Yes. You understand? Like he said, this thing cannot even be done without our input. It is not possible because this is public property. Because it is, even if you look at the Constitution on the 175.4, it's in fact saying within 6 months of the coming into this. So you see that the National Assembly should be able to conduct their affairs. They must deal with the National Assembly for them to be accountable for transparency, probity, and all their undertakings. So that power is here. He said within 6 months of the coming into this, an act of the National Assembly shall establish a committee to monitor the operations of public enterprises and shall prescribe the manner in which such enterprises shall be accountable to the National Assembly and shall conduct their affairs in order to promote efficiency, transparency, and probity in all their undertakings. So our committee must be involved in all their undertakings.
You are now, instead of the National Assembly, you are now narrowing it down to committee. No. You are narrowing it down to committee. Now, the member for Upper Salem, can you please put up the proposal how you intend us to insert it? Yes, Kantora, after Upper Salem. Kantora, go ahead.
I am saying in the constitutional language here, when it says
in
the language of constitution now, an act of national assembly shall establish a committee. So the committee here represent the parliament here. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's not narrowing down, but that's what the legislation is saying. That assembly shall have a committee, but the committee represents the parliament.
No, he said initially.
Our committee, yeah, I know.
No, yeah, that's why he was talking about the National Assembly.
Yes.
And now his proposal is narrowing it down to committee.
Yeah, what I'm saying, the committee here means National Assembly here.
Yeah. Now, Minister, can you give us your proposal, please?
My proposal is to remove the reorganization from cabinet parliament approval, because that is an ongoing. They'll just only to enhance. But whenever it comes to matters of dissolution, divestiture, or a breakup, that I would think should come to the National Assembly. That's my take, because these are national assets of strategic value. You want to make sure that the whole assembly that voted in the funds from which these are established is able to say yes to the transaction or otherwise. Because otherwise, how do you address the public concern?
Member for Lower Salon.
Honorable Chair, may I propose this? We get time on this one. We we sit for this one. From there, they can do their work. They get back to us.
Proceed. Go ahead.
What I'm saying here is,
Now, let me read it as follows. Reorganization, dissolution, and liquidation of state-owned enterprise. Sub 1. The reorganization of a state-owned enterprise may take place on the approval of cabinet. Sub 2, 3, 4 up to then maybe sub 13. Sub 13. Yes, that's what I am. Yes, that's what I want us to create new clause. Then, yes, go ahead. Okay, Lower Salem, then Central Body. Lower Salem.
Honorable Chair, what I just
Lower Salem, then Central Body.
No, see, he finishes just now.
no, I don't.
Then you have to know how to summarize.
Honorable Chair, Honorable, you have your legal team and they have their legal team. Why can't we allow them to do their homework? Then let them get back to us. Because the issue is he's making his proposals because he thought that he knows everything. You understand? He's not legal minded. We allow them to do their work, then get back to us, please. This is why you have a legal assistant. Them also have a legal assistant. Let them work together.
Chair.
Upper Salem?
Yes, what I was thinking, what I was thinking is to maybe give them Chair.
Upper Salem, then Central Body.
Yes. You know, even on the proposal on the table, when you reorganize, when you reorganize, you may be merging two institutions, and that means one of them will have to go away. You understand? When you merge companies together, one of them is going to go away. So we mean still we're going to go back to square one. So I will go with what the member for my small brother suggested, to give them time to look at it in totality, and then give us suggestions. Yeah, I think it's better you give them some time to look at it and then you give us suggestions.
Minister, now what the proposal is, we move while our technicians and yours reconcile and recast or couch us a new surplus.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for doing that work.
Now, Sadar Badibu
he said it
has
now.
been overtaken by my ruling. So, clerk.
What? 7? Okay.
109.
109 plus 109 multiple directorships.
Clause 109, part 7, multiple directorships.
Yes?
Chair, yes.
Honorable Chair, 109 multiple directors, sub 2. Yeah. It was agreed by both the committee and the ministry to restructure this clause to read as a person shall hold not serve as a member of more than one board at any given time. So, close 2 years.
Clause 109 sub 2. 109 sub 2 reads, provided no person shall hold more than 2 concurrent board membership at any given time. Yesterday, somebody, but it was, huh? Can you use your mic, please?
Yes, I said yesterday we were referred to this particular clause that is cared for. So this
Yeah.
clause needs to stay.
Exactly. So now what the committee is proposing, are you proposing to replace it with a person shall hold not serve as a member? What is that? Shall hold not serve as a member. Here, read here. Kaba, read here.
Hold more than one.
They are saying here, look at it.
Let's qualify the proposal
So,
here.
sorry. Chair, I'm not sure if there's some typo. I think a person shall not serve.
Not hold.
No, please, majority, don't use your mic. Don't use your mic, majority. I think that
you can have shall not hold or serve can be chair.
Yes, Kiang West
shall not hold or serve.
Kantora.
And the proposal of the committee is more restrictive here. The initial draft is asking like more than 2, but the committee is saying 1. But we want to also go to further, make it detailed that shall not serve more than 1 SOE board.
Exactly.
You understand?
Yeah, it's not correct.
Yeah, so we are going to add.
Thank you.
Chair.
Yes, go
We
ahead.
are going to add SOE. More than 1 SOE board. You can be member of different board, but the SOE, you can't be more than 1.
A person shall not serve because in this bill, for this clause is dealing with SOE. So you need not to mention. No. So the proposal is that sub 2 A person shall not serve as a member of more than one board at any given time. Is that all you have? Yes. No, only that. Clause 109, multiple directorship. It is proposed that clause 109, multiple directorships, as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 110, director prohibited from receiving bribes, gifts, etc.
Clause 110, director prohibited from receiving bribes, gifts, etc., etc., etc.
Yes.
Chair,
Yes.
member for Brikama South.
Okay, the committee recommendation, a director of a board shall not accept in respect of any transaction involving the state-owned enterprise. Rephrase for both A and B.
Yes, Chair.
Yes? Yes, for both A and B. A director of a board shall not accept in respect of any transaction involving in the state-owned enterprise. Okay. Accept bribe. Look at the heading. Bribe, gift, etc. You? It's all of them.
Can I come in?
No, 110. Not 110. Yes.
Yeah.
A director.
You don't see it?
Yeah,
the heading is receiving bribe, gift.
It should be a director. A director.
Chair. Chair. Chair.
Member for Kantora.
Yes. I think I would appeal to my chair to rescind the submission of the committee and go by what is in the booklet. It's more straightforward and transparent. Transaction, you are creating a more discussion. What transaction here and there? So it's saying that a director of a board shall not accept a bribe, gift, commission, or any other benefit in cash or kind. That's more straightforward.
Chair.
Yeah.
Chair.
And
Chair.
Yes, Ken West.
Yes, that phrase committee chair just read, that phrase is just trying to replace a director of a board shall not accept. It is trying to replace that. That phrase that chair read was replacing this phrase that we have here. Yes, that was a proposal. That was replacing that one. And it reads comes up. But even if you look at this one, if you look at the clause, it says the director's prohibition from receiving bribes, gifts, etc. It says etc. Who knows what that etc. is? That's it.
All in them.
I think I only wanted to emphasize what majority has said with regards to what obtains in the bill. I mean, the phrase that the chair is bringing, I don't think it is necessary to capture in the bill here. What you have in the bill here suffice.
Now, Honorable Minister. Okay, all right. Chair, why not you? Okay, go ahead. Chair and Brikama for member for Brikama, sir.
Yes, the changes here is directly. Yeah, I mean the changes here that we are saying a director of a board shall not accept in respect of any transaction involving the state-owned enterprise should be the caption, and A and B come underneath. That's what we are restructuring instead of bribe, gift, and etc.
Can you repeat it again, please?
I mean, a director of a board shall not accept in respect of any transaction involving the state-owned enterprise. And A and B follows.
Shall be the caption.
Shall be the caption now.
A and B follows.
Yeah, that is the recommendation. Shall be the caption.
No. Okay, now listen to this proposal. Now, please listen to this proposal. A director of a board shall not accept in respect of a transaction involving state-owned enterprise. A, bribe, gift, commission, or etc., etc. Huh? Please.
No, let me come.
Please, don't use your mic, sir. Please, don't use your mic. Or B, a share in A. The D, you delete D and replace it with A. A share in a bribe, gift, commission, or any other benefit in cash or kind from any person, or a share in the profit of that. Full stop. Is that okay? Chair. Chair. Or alternatively. Chair. Wait. Or alternatively.
Honorable Chair.
Parliamentary, I want to apologize. I'll come to you, Ma. Or alternatively, B. When you read B, up to the third line of that person, comma, then you enter it, you push it, then you separate the person to in respect of any transaction, then you maintain it there, but below that so that you separate it. Kantora.
You see, my worry about this transaction is that, yes, we understand, we try to prohibit issue of corruption in the system. But in an instance that you attend a meeting and you are given a calendar, you are given a notebook, these are all transactions. You are given a pen, you are given a key here and there. So I think
as a gift of
so these are transactions. So let's also, in as much as you want to discourage it, you cannot. Let me tell you. Wait, you cannot disqualify everything. We have to make a lean way, a gate that at least something nominal. That a very no, of course.
No, Kantora.
Of course.
No. That's not. Please, no, that's not the rationale here. Here is saying in respect of a transaction involving the state-owned enterprise. This is not you attended a meeting, at the end of the meeting, or you are in a conference, and after the meetings, there are exchange of gifts, like it's not the same.
Chair.
No.
Chair.
That gift is saying
is everything.
It's been qualified in respect of a transaction of the state-owned enterprise. There is this qualifying.
Not any gift.
Now, it's not any gift. Please, Kantora, no. Member for Parliamentary.
Yes, Chair, I just wanted you to repeat the proposed amendment that you have, because it seems there is a repetition somewhere for the sub clause A and B, like the one you have. And then also, as you said, with respect to the transaction, I suggest let it be clearly stated that in respect of monetary transactions or financial transactions or whatever. That's my opinion.
No, you know,
So,
transaction.
but I
can-
just wanted you to repeat, read again what you have, and then we do comparison and see if there's.
I will repeat it after hearing from the member for Pasalo.
Yes, thank you, Chair. Chair, with all honesty, what we have there right now, I think suffices. What we have in the bill right now, I think is more than okay. Because you see, when you start bringing other caveat like transactional, we are being very restrictive. So what is there right now, I think is enough.
Sorry, member for Upper Salum, what you are talking about, the transaction is there. Because that is the qualifying. If you don't have the transaction there in respect of the transaction involving the state-owned, then that means if you delete that, if that is not there, then it will make the submission of the majority leader valid. But because of this thing is there, his submission is null and void. It's not valid in respect of this. So this transaction qualify or should qualify A and B. Because if you look at it, right now, it is only qualifying B. That is why we are proposing, or I'm proposing to say 1110 sub 1, a director of a board shall not accept in respect of any transaction involving the state-owned enterprise. Then you say A, bribe, gift, commission, that. You come to B, share in a bribe.
Now we got it. We got it now. I think that's good.
You got it?
Yeah.
It is, yes, member for Central Badibu. First of all, where? You fall from where? No, you said first of all. Put your mic. Okay, your mic. Put on your mic.
Okay, so you change the heading to what?
Now.
No, the heading has a problem.
No, wait.
Yes. No, the heading has a problem.
Now, you know, what we are going to do is 1110.
Yes.
Prohibition. Okay, I will.
No, come, I can listen to you. Maybe it can make sense.
Now, when you have 1110, we are going to recast the heading. I will do it now, after reading. Yes, then you will say 1110 sub 1. Then sub 1 will be a director of a board shall not accept in respect of any transaction involving the state-owned enterprise, because that one will qualify all the subsection coming.
You know, we are addressing the problem. Why are we focusing only the director? No, listen. No. Board of directors are there. Commission members are there. That's why we need to revisit this heading. No, look, wait.
Now your
please.
Proposal is to include.
My proposal is to make it general. We said bribery and corruption. Because you're talking of gift. To some definition, if you define bribery, gifts are part of bribery. Do you understand? No, let me come. We are not making this clause for only the director. We have a lot of team people working within this institution. Why are we limiting to ourselves to director? Are the directors only people who can accept gift, bribes?
No, you know, there are gifts. What you said in general terms, there are gifts, they are not bribe because they are not. Yes, even some gifts are not monetary, but they are bribes. They could be bribes. Some gifts are monetary, but they are not bribes. No, that's what he said. No, you see, honorable. Yeah, now, no, listen, please. The proposal I read, I think is generally accepted. Now we have a problem with the heading. Now, we are in agreement of the proposal earlier on to lift in respect of the sub 1. Then you have A and B. B will stop of that person. But the member for Central Badibu is proposing an all-inclusive prohibition instead of limiting it only to the board of directors. Please allow me to finish. His proposal is that to include the chief executive officer and the entire staff of the enterprise. Please, I am not asking you to rule yes or no. That is his proposal. If you have a contrary view or opinion, raise your tag and I will recognize you. And I recognize the member for Fonyi Councillor.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah. I think the member is ruling on an incomplete area. If you look at 115, include what he's saying. And again, also, when you go back to, yes, 115, and when you go back to the beginning, that is clause 109, heading, it says prohibited activities. So these are activities that are listed. Do you understand? These are activities that are listed in each and every clause of those areas that he's mentioning. And when you go to 115, prohibited activities by the chief executive officer, director, etc. So if he's taking one part and we're now distorting this, at the end of the day, it will now make things very unuseful for us.
Honorable Chair.
So let's maintain.
No,
I suggest we maintain the same the way it is.
But as far as corruption or bribery is concerned, it's not mentioned there.
No, can you follow? Can you follow what I'm saying?
I'm following.
No, you're not.
CEO, just check it. Refer us to the
CEO is a board member.
No, prohibited activity by the CEO executive. It's a board member.
It is in 115, it's referring to the chief executive officer, the director of the company, or officer or employee, meaning from the chief executive officer to the cleaner in the state-owned enterprise. And this one is dealing with directors of the board. If we reach at 115 and you think there are something that we need to improve to probably be inconsistent with 1110. Now, the proposal is that 1110 reads director prohibited from receiving bribes, gift, etc. And will insert sub 1, which will read a director of a board shall not accept in respect of any transaction involving the state-owned enterprise. Then 1110(1) sub 1A, a bribe, gift, omission, or any other benefit in cash or kind. And B, or a share in a bribe, gift, commission, or any other benefit in cash or kind from any other person or a share in the profit of that person. Full stop. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Now, it is proposed that clause 1110, director prohibited from receiving bribes, gift, etc., as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Now on 108, reorganization, dissolution, and liquidation of state-owned enterprise.
If they are proposing, she said they have to confirm which. That's what she said. That's what they advise.
Now, I want
Advise them.
I want all of us to pay attention to, because we, as proposed earlier by the member for Lower Salem, to allow them some time to get back to us, either to recast or to come up with a proposal that will be generally accepted by us in respect of the dissolution and liquidation of the state-owned enterprise. What we receive from them is that probably they may not be in a position to give a straight or outright guidance or a proposal now without going to or to consult with the Ministry of Justice, the Companies Act, and so that to be clear what they should. But now the problem is probably it looks like Minister is a news to him, because we are considering this and we need to finish this bill. I'm not sure whether we will withdraw this or the members would want to probably amend on our own way. Member for Lower Salem.
Yes.
I want us to move to. I want us to continue. We still shelve it while we allow them. I'm not entertaining debate on that. Yes. Proceed. They are still consult. The decision is for them to consult MOJ, and that will not be today. So because we are to finish this now.
Chairman, we have instances where there arise a need. We had instances where there arise a need for the team on the ground in the chambers consult personnel outside through telephone. Let them do that through telephone because we have to finish this work.
I think that Mr. Kaba, Anna Kaba, where is your technician, Tunde and others? Maybe they can. Anta, Anna Tunde. That's what I'm saying. So we proceed. Yeah, that's what I said. So we'll proceed now, and then clerk.
Clause 111, destructions, etc.
Clause 111, 111, destruction, etc. Member for Pasalu? Yes, on destruction, etc.
Yes, on the destruction, etc. A director or an officer of public enterprise shall not destroy, mutilate, alter, falsify, or make any fraudulent entry into any book or other document of the state on the enterprise. This is exempting electronic records. So we need to capture electronic records in this clause.
Yes.
Yeah? And the electronic records, whether stored in the country or outside the country.
Minister is on destruction.
Yeah.
He said we add
electronic records.
You have fraudulent. Minister, a director or an officer of a public enterprise shall not destroy, mutilate, alter, falsify, or make any fraudulent entry into or on any book or other documents of the state or enterprise. He said, but electronic. Use your mic.
We need.
He said we add some.
We are exempting electronic records or any electronic records stored in the country or outside the country. You know, the electronic records can be stored in the country or outside the country.
Yes, Chair, yes.
Observe at the tail end where it is talking about the issue of other documents of the state-owned enterprises. How about this thing? It can be captured under that.
No, for the avoidance for the avoidance of doubt or ambiguity, he wants us to include, and the minister said they are okay with it. So let's add it.
No, but it can be captured under other documents.
No, you see.
So, hello,
Hey,
hello.
Honorable Chair.
No.
An electronic record is not a document. When you talk about a document, you're talking about a physical copy. An electronic record is not a document, actually. It's soft. So, and secondly, some of the electronic records are stored in the country and some are stored outside the country. So we need to, no, it is. We are thinking about the future also. On the cloud. You can store it on the cloud. And the cloud is not stored in Gambia here. And they can destroy it. Yeah.
No, don't talk to those people from Batindar also.
Chairman Manager.
Yes, Central Badibu.
We have different generations. So let's capture all generations. Some generations we are using, for example, newspapers. Now others have another advanced technology. So let's cater everybody. Sweb, are you okay now?
He is in agreement with the member of Upper Salem. He says suggesting where we should slot it.
I'm saying entry in or on any book.
Okay.
Then you put electronic record after that. And then you can say or any other document. Then it flows.
From here, the books.
Majority leader.
The books.
Majority
then,
leader. Always. Go ahead.
Yes, books. Then you have electronic device. Within or outside. Then you have any other document.
It is proposed that clause 111, clause 111, destruction, etc., as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 112. Contributing to economic adversity of state-owned enterprise.
Clause 112, contributing to economic adversity of state-owned enterprise. Chair? Yeah, you have something on clause 112 in your report. Huh? Use your mic.
Okay. Yes, we want the Ministry of Justice to redraft it, particularly the material particular, to break it down into its lowest term. Material particular. We want the redrafting.
What could be enhanced here?
Minister, that's clause.
I think what is the intention of the clause?
Clause 112.
Yes, that means material, a large amount in particular. So you will say in materially in particular. So that will elevate it. Yeah, yes, because yes, that will give it. Yes, materially in particular. Yes.
Huh? It is proposed that clause 112, contributing to economic adversity of state-owned enterprise as amended, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 113, failure to execute contract, etc.
Clause 113, failure to execute contract, etc. Chair, you have been micromanaged by the member for councillor. It is proposed that It is proposed that clause 130, oh no, clause 113, failure to execute contract, etc. The member for Woolies.
Yes, if you read the thing, you will see that if you don't do these things, there is nothing mentioned as to what you have done. What will happen to you? There is no such thing mentioned. It just say, otherwise abandon or fail to complete the performance of a contract. So, what have you breached? Then it should be connected. If there are
including building roads or to supply goods, material or services to a state-owned enterprise shall not without just cause otherwise abandon or fail to complete the performance of the contract.
Honorable Minister.
But what he has committed is principally in the form of damages. So you cannot put the size of damage here. It depends on the specific instance and the quantum of that damage.
So so
this section is about things that are prohibited. So
now,
when that prohibition happens, then the recourse will have to take place. So you cannot say it's not like a crime, but it's something that was supposed to be done, and then the SOE will have to take into account how to extract a restitution. But if you want to say
extra restitution,
extract restitution, either to make good, and that can be through the court or through any administrative procedure. So that's why there is nothing like punitive. It's not a criminal procedure.
Woolies, he said this action would cause damages, but those damages could not be quantified. And then so therefore, it could be catered in somewhere else, especially in the companies or in the SOEs on internal, whatever, with restitution, they will also determine either to do some administrative, whether to reprimand you or to punish you or to go to court.
Chair.
Using order.
Chair.
Young West.
Yes, can section 117 be looked at? 117, which says a person who contravenes a section of this act is guilty of an offense and is liable on a conviction to a fine or a term of imprisonment to be determined by the court. It said a section of this act, a person who contravenes a section of this act. Yes, section 117 has taken care of this.
Now, I'm putting the correction. It is proposed that clause 113, failure to execute contracts, etc., stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 114. Failure to supervise performance of contract.
Clause 114. Failure to supervise performance of contracts. It is proposed that clause 114, failure to supervise performance of contract, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 115. Prohibited activities by Chief Executive Officer, Director, etc.
Clause 115. Prohibited activities by Chief Executive Officer, Director, etc.
We have changes on the 15.1A4 without any reasonable belief. So we are changing reasonable belief to verify. Yeah. Without verifying, the state-owned enterprise has sufficient fund to finance or pay for the contract, project, or any other transaction or arrangement.
Without verification. Yes.
Verification.
Huh?
Verification. Instead of verifying, verification. No, without verification that the state-owned enterprise has sufficient fund to finance or pay for any contracts, projects, or any other transaction. You want to continue, President? After us. Kaba. You are comfortable with that?
Very fine, yes.
We use the verb.
It is proposed that clause 115, prohibited activities by chief executive officer, director, etc., stands, director, etc., as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 116. Public Enterprises Committee continue.
Clause 116. Public Enterprises Committee continued. Continued.
Yes. Wait, it was agreed by the committee to push this particular clause on the to 125. Move to 125. Yes, we pushing it. No. Now, in fact, it is going to be on the 125. It's moved to 125.
Chair.
So? No. On the 125. Yes.
Member for Councillor.
Yes. You can say it.
Councillor.
Central Badibu.
I think the suggestion made by the chairperson of the committee makes sense. Now we are going to, the content will be lifted from 116 to 125, because even the heading alone will not be suitable here.
Member for Kantora, which one?
There is no sense in say Public Enterprise Committee continue. So we are in agreement with the minister that the continue should be out, that Public Enterprise Committee should stand, and brought at the last other part that this continue become the how do you call it again? The last paragraph before the 115, 24. So you have to remove this continue. It's going to be lifted. Yes. So last one. To the last one.
How about yes expanding this section?
Pardon?
We expand it.
Yes. No. We now they want.
This is talking about the Public Enterprise Committee established under this section 174 subclause 4 of the Constitution, which is hereby continued as a parliamentary committee responsible for monitoring the operation. So it's like it will remain.
Did it establish it? What established this? He said.
No, what I'm saying, the spirit here for you to come last and say it's a remain the parliamentary committee to oversight this thing.
But what the chair is asking.
Was it established?
Chair, can I come? Chair. What the chair is asking make a lot of sense.
Okay.
We have never, all the bills that we pass here went through committees. And none of the committees ever put this thing at the end of the bills. Why are you now putting it on? Don't you know that? No. You people, you want to be very funny to us. No. Your committee, you cannot play a game on. This must be a sponge. Members, let's take this thing out.
One after the other, please.
They are going beyond their mandate.
Chair.
Member for Woolly East.
Yes. Chair.
Woolly East.
Yes, you know section 175 that they are quoting, subsection 4 is saying within 6 months of the coming into force of this constitution, an act of the National Assembly shall establish a committee to monitor the operations of the public enterprises and shall prescribe the manner in which such enterprises shall be accountable to the National Assembly and shall conduct their affairs in order to promote efficiency, transparency, and probity. So the Constitution has already identified this committee to be doing this. So if they put it here as a reminder, I don't see any problem.
Kiang West. Kiang West.
Yeah, you are skipping me.
Right. You know, we already have a Public Enterprise Act. And this is a state-owned enterprise bill which will become an act when passed. That state-owned enterprise act that we have, that is not going to be repealed. Now we have a state-owned, a commercial state-owned enterprise, which is this one. So this is telling us that we shall continue to monitor these ones to this because it has distinguished them from those ones now. But despite the fact that we shall continue to monitor, despite the fact that you have, segregate them, we shall still continue to monitor the affairs of this one too. This is what it is telling us.
Why not then you just put on monitoring and then you said the Public Enterprise Committee of the National Assembly as established? Huh? Clause 116, public and yes, majority leader, huh? Majority leader, yes.
Sure. What is the new provision now?
What I said, yeah, that's what I'm coming to read.
But don't make it. They should understand that these are two different things.
Shall monitor the what? Yeah. Yeah, it's just what I proposed. Let me tell you what. Now, I said on 116, monitoring. Then you say the Public Enterprise Committee of the National Assembly shall monitor the operations of the state-owned enterprises. Pursuant to Section 75, Sub 4 of the 1997 Constitution.
No.
You see,
if you want to do the explanation, it's better.
If you raise your tag and use your mic, I will not even give you the opportunity. The member for Serekunda West.
Chair, I think this clause is just creating an ownership. The content of this clause is clearly stated in our standing order and the Constitution. Why do we have to have it here? For PEG and not for other committees. This is ownership. Let's expunge this. No, that's my opinion anyway. You can say anything you want to say, but that's my opinion.
Member for Upper Salem. Yes, yes, Chair. The statement you read about monitoring, I think that's enough. But there is no need to take it further to the Constitution of 175. There is no need. Because when the Constitution changes also, you see, you have no issue. So what you read, I think, is more than enough.
Yes, sir. Now is monitoring. You agree about the lower salary? Lower salary, yes.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
Why this particular on this monitoring, targeting this committee? Already we have a standing order that provides this committee to oversight them. Even the Constitution, why is there now?
Thank you.
We want to know why there.
It is proposed that clause 116, monitoring, as amended, stands part of the bill.
Amendment. What is amendment? No. What is amendment? No. We say we are expunging. The vote is to expunge it. The vote is to expunge.
Chairman.
No. Serekunda, no, wait, please. No, please. No, please. Oh, no, please. Serekunda, West. Please take it. Serekunda, West, you have the floor.
Thank you.
You know what I said is, no, you were talking, but you have never used your mic. You raise your tag, and I'll give you the floor. And if you raise your tag and use your mic without me recognizing you, I will not give you the floor. Go ahead.
The floor is given to me. Honorable Chair, I don't think I need the help of the chairperson of the PEG. Our role, principally, we have three roles: oversight function, representation, lawmaking. For all of us, including the committees. What is so special about PEG? To have them in an act that we are making here. No.
Tell you what's about PEG, Chair. Honorable Chair, the reason
Chair.
for this,
Chair, I said if you use your mic, I will not give you the floor. Yes. Order. Yes. Order. No.
Chair.
Please. One word. Member for Lower Salem, please take your seat.
One word, please.
Please, order. Just raise your tag. Don't call my attention. Just raise your tag. My eyes are very clear. Now, please allow me to say something. Please. Yes, please. Allow me to say something. There are two proposals. One, to expunge it. Please. Two, to recast it. And one proposal is to completely remove it from the bill. Please. And the second proposal is to amend it for it to read monitoring. And that the Public Enterprise Committee of the National Assembly shall monitor the operation of the state-owned enterprise. Now no, please, no. No, voting. No. No.
Chair, before you vote, allow us to say something.
No.
Before you vote,
No.
say something, Chair.
No, don't use your mic. Just please. All those who are in for us to expunge this clause, raise your hand. No. All you know, please. No, you cannot dictate me. You cannot dictate me. No. All those who are in for this clause to be expunged, raise your hand. Count.
Chairman is voting in favor.
11.
Rig the election.
But Chair, allow us to say something before you come into voting. Allow us to say something, Chair.
All those who are in for the clause to be amended to read monitoring and to mandate the Public Enterprise Committee shall be in charge of the monitoring and
Can you amend it to oversight?
Raise your tag. Those, please raise your tag. Billy, you are counting before you count. Vote.
It's four.
Huh?
But Chair, allow us to say something before you come into voting. Allow us to say something, Chair. Allow us to say something, Chair.
The way you word it is not correct.
Oh, yeah, allow us to say something, Chair, before you come into voting.
Please. Hello. Sorry. Let me, Majority Leader. Let all those who, member for Woolly East, please.
Those in favor of 6. Abstentions.
All those who are in for the amendment to read monitoring and to empower the Public Enterprise Committee to be monitoring the enterprise, raise your tag.
4. Okay, 4. I have 4.
Results.
11.
Those who are in for us to expunge clause 116, 11 votes, and those who are in for each amendment, 4 votes. Therefore, it is expunged. Clerk. Order. Clerk.
Clause 117, penalty.
Clause 117.
Yeah, you're not fair with me. I've been using my time for a long time. You used to call me. What's the problem?
I want to apologize.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to say.
Chair, you are stuck. We cannot see you. You are not visible. Which one are you taking?
I'm visible. Go.
Stand up. You are not visible.
No, Kaba.
Close.
Kaba.
Hello, Speaker. Sorry.
Chair, what is close? It's not advising you well.
Close. No.
Point of order.
Hello, Speaker.
There is point of order from the member for Central Baribu. Can you hear it?
That is decorum by majority leader. You cannot dictate the chair what to do.
Sustain. Majority. Clause 117. Penalties. Member for Upper Salum.
Yes. Or you have something?
Yes, Chair. On the penalty.
117.
Yes.
Chair.
A person who contravened a section of this act is guilt. So we are removing guilt for a commit an offense.
No, now, what we wanted, because it's a different part, Now we finished that part. Before we go to another part, why not we go back to 108? They have just informed us.
Is it drafted?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. They are ready now. I'm being informed that again, they are not ready. So let's move to clause 117 penalty. Please, Chair, go ahead. Use your mic, please.
Yes, I think penalty. A person who contravenes a section of the act is guilty of an offense. So we are removing guilty to commit an offense and is liable on a conviction to a fine or a term of imprisonment to be determined by the court. So guilt is replaced by commit.
Please. Now, the proposal from the committee chairperson is that on section 117 penalty, a person who contravenes a section of this act, instead of is guilty, we delete the words is guilty and replace it with commit is guilty of. We delete is guilty of and replace it with the word commits an offense.
Chair.
Opasalu.
Yes, Chair, I think this this clause is going to really tie the hands of a judge, because when you commit a crime, because you see, sometimes you need to look at the gravity of a crime.
Minister Kaba, PS. There is a proposal.
What I'm saying is the clause 117, where it says a person who contravenes a section of this act is guilty of an offense and is liable to a conviction of a fine or a term of imprisonment to be determined by the court. I mean, this is tying the hands of a judge. Because the crime you can commit in here is of varying degrees. What kind of guideline would a judge have to be able to sentence somebody to imprisonment or a fine?
Yes, I think on that, can I answer?
Something, yeah.
Now, let's allow the minister to... The minister, please.
I think the act cannot go into the specific details of sentencing. The sentencing guidelines are there in the courts, and the judge will use that. Yes, thank you.
That's the problem we have right now, because there are a lot of crimes they will charge you for economic crimes, and this is really very difficult to prove in the courts. And you know people that have been charged with economic crimes. What is actually happening?
Normally, Minister. Normally, I think the act provide when it create an offense, it provide the punishment, and there is cap from probably minimum to, and then giving the judge the discretion from, for example, if it is from $0 to $10, either with $10 or $1 with imprisonment term of this or both, or.
What if this occurs in your offense? There is nothing in the other law.
Yes. And then also, because the problem is the act may create a new offense that may not in the other law.
Problem is, Mr. Chair, is the SOEs are very varied. So where will you start? That's the issue. So I think for us to be able to stipulate a monetary amount, it will be very difficult. That's that.
Yeah, Central Badibu.
Yeah, I think the changes that they have made, we live by those changes. Instead of guilty, we say commit, because unless it's proven by the court. Now, at the end tail, you see, determined by the court, the court will know the magnitude of the crime.
Thank you. Thank you. Senator Mentreng?
No, I think I'll concur with the honorable member of Upper Saloon. It's the same question that I wanted to raise. Thank you.
Woolley is?
Chair, I'm not convinced that we leave it the way it is put, because there are the sort of crimes that are mentioned here are not generally seen in the Criminal Offences Act. So therefore, if they are not there and there is no penalty there, and we put crimes here and there is no penalty, it's like the judge or the magistrate will be lost. So this is why I was always saying, when you mention, something that is wrong, you must always mention the penalty as well. That's why I was insisting on that. But if we just leave it like this, they will use their discretion, but they will use it anyhow they want to use it. It will not be based on anything.
Passing.
Between this amount to this amount.
Under this act,
No, this one is different. You don't know the magnitude of the crime. You cannot determine that. And so it's not. It's not. No, you cannot.
Suppose that suppose
Now-
someone has embezzled about 1 million, and you say 10,000.
Now, there is this proposal, clause 117. You are withdrawing.
Yes, you will modify.
No, you cannot withdraw like that. Majority Leader, there's this proposal. Can we listen to it? No. No, there is another proposal. Okay, finish with Mo first. Okay, Mo, take your seat, please. Mo, take your seat. It's conversing words. Now, it's our proposal here should read as follows. A person who commit an offense under this act is liable on conviction. Huh?
On conviction.
Let them finish it go first.
Mo, go ahead.
Or the minister. No, finish that part.
Uli is.
If you are going to leave this thing, you see, there is a fine there. But now, I'm just saying, these two should go together. But
Brikama South, earlier on, there was an order raised by the member for Woodley East. I think we will use the same order on the honorable member for Upper Salu.
No, this committee of the House. I'm going around here, not to crisscross.
Member for Brikama South?
Yes, Honorable Chair, I think the changes we made here will suffice. A person who contravened a section of the act, instead of guilty, is now we are going to use commit an offense, and is liable to a conviction, to a fine or a term of imprisonment to be determined by a court. Because if you look at it, it's only the court that can determine whether an individual is guilty and determine the magnitude too. So I think that is in line. Because if you are not taken to the court, you might not know the magnitude of the offense you committed.
Minister?
We concur with the proposal because you only commit an offense. Guiltiness is determined by the court. So.
Willis?
I want you to see what they say and what is written is different. It's determined. There is a D on the determined, and they always miss that. And in 118 also, determined. And there are many issues like that, so they should ensure that they edit this thing to put all the determined. It's ED. D should be there.
I think it's better I pack and go home because I have anything much I want to listen to me.
I want to apologize.
Let me just pack and go home. It's better.
Joshua. The member for Joshua.
Talking, I'm going home.
Now the member for Joshua, please, you have the floor.
Take back his floor.
What I'm saying, I want us to go back to 108. Please, the honorable member of Woodley is making a suggestion, which is valid. Wherever we have to be determined, B must be followed by past tense. Add ED there, full stop.
Now, there are also our technician is consulting with the ministry. So now we go back to 108. Remember for Upper Salem, what do you have on 108?
No, I think they have a proposal. Let the proposal come from them.
Okay, now section 108 will allow the minister to lead us, to take us through. Section 108, Honorable Minister. Section 108, the member for Kiang West. Section 108, the minister is taking us through his proposal.
Yes, thank you, Chair. 108 we split between two categories. One for reorganization, which shall be subject to cabinet approval, and it will read, the approval of the cabinet shall be required for the reorganization of a state-owned enterprise. And second clause will, reorganization of a state-owned enterprise shall be passed through a mass media outlets. Then the second side of it will be the dissolution and liquidation, which will require, which is subject to the approval of cabinet and the National Assembly. Dissolution or liquidation of a state-owned enterprise may take place on the proposal of the Commission, and the rest of the clause flows.
That makes sense.
That's. Thank you.
Serekunda? Serekunda West.
Yes, I want clarity. If you say with approval of cabinet and parliament.
Because the route it will first go through cabinet, for cabinet to give the no objection, but the substantive approval will be parliament. Yes, thank you.
Yes, Chair.
Member for Upper Salem.
Yes, can he also confirm the subsequent subclauses? The subsequent subclauses, so that we can mark them.
No, all the other subclauses you have, that is under 3A, B, C, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yes, I have a question.
Upper Salem?
Yes, Chair. On number 11, on the current bill, a liquidation claims filed by creditors may be heard only up to 3 months from the date of the announcement. That sounds too short. Extremely short, actually. Because when you are liquidating and then you make an announcement on the papers and you only have 3 months to file a claim, that's extremely too small.
Yeah, I think 90 days. 90 days should be deemed adequate for a creditor to bring forward a liquidation claim. Because you don't want to leave it open-ended. Then people hear that a liquidation happened and they come forward.
No.
Salum?
No. You see, sometimes it may take some time to do. For me, I would rather make it maybe 6 months or so, up to 6 months, because of the fact that sometimes a person or a creditor may not be even in the country, or sometimes there may be a dispute in something with the creditor, and all these things take time to settle. So if you say only 3 months, and then maybe they say something is in dispute, and then this is settled after 3 months, what happens to the creditor?
Yes, Chair.
Sabah Sanjal?
Yes,
Oh,
I
no.
think before
Sorry,
that happens.
Before Sabah Sanjal, Minister, what do you have to say to...
Well, I have no objection to 6 months, if that is the considered view.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I just wanted to refer him to subsection 10. Before 11 comes, before liquidation claims filed by creditors may be heard, there is another portion where it says, the liquidation committee shall announce the liquidation of a state-owned enterprise through mass media outlets and shall so inform organizations or persons having business with the state-owned enterprise in writing. Have you seen that? Yeah, I think that should be enough.
No, but I'm talking about in a situation where there's a dispute between the creditor and the institution. Sometimes it's going to be settled in court, and this thing may take time. So if you make it too short, the window is going to close, and when this thing is clear now, what does the person do?
I think 6 months is too long. Willie is? Please use your mic.
Sorry. I'm concerned about 10, where it's saying the liquidation committee shall announce. I believe that before even announcement, it should be public, gazetted, and then be announced at least in 3 newspapers, privately owned newspapers. It should be gazetted, and then it will be published, at least in 3 different media. So if that is done, then you can say that the announcement has gone far. Yeah.
It is proposed that close...
No, hold on. Yeah, I think we need to be very careful on this one here again. You see, if you are an account holder now in any of the banks, and for several years you have not made any transaction, they're going to take that money and send it to the central bank as unclaimed funds. And that's a period of almost 7 years or so. And the reason why the clause is there, because of people may not be in the country, people may not be aware. You understand? And that's why I'm thinking these 3 months is too short. So we really need to think about people that may not have access to all this information here. No, he said no. He said 3. But your chairman.
No, but it's saying. But there is another portion where it is saying such time may be extended by the relevant ministry in agreement with the commission.
Minister.
I think creditors are not just the general public. Creditors are people who have transactions with the company, and they have record that the transaction has taken place, and it's in the company's books. So if they are written to within 90 days, they've not responded. It's not a general population whereby you'll say you are not aware. It's not everybody who is a creditor of the company. You are only a creditor of the company if you deal with the company and there are record of that transaction. That's why the other articles is saying you'll be written to as a creditor. If you are written to you, 90 days should suffice for you to respond. Yes. It's not a general population where somebody may not be aware of it. This is speaking to people who have specific transaction with the SOE. Yes, thank you.
Point about the core ruling, and what you are saying is right. Yeah.
If you 108, Deputy Chair and Member for Kantora. About this 6 months, 3 months.
Say that because of they write them, people in concern. So within 90 days, you know, anybody will come and claim your things. So 6 months might be on the high side. Any serious creditor, if I have been written to, 3 months is suffice.
Chair.
Kiang West.
Chair. Chair, you recognize? Okay. I think 6 months should suffice, to be honest. 3 months might not be short, but there is no harm in extending it to 6 months to give room to people to have an opportunity to come and have claims, do claims.
Now,
what is that provision?
Now, on the proposal for 6 months and 3 months, let's vote on that.
Yeah. Please, Mbo, can you withdraw your 6 month proposal? Mbo, withdraw 6 month proposal.
No, I'm withdrawing my 6 months.
Thank you.
Member for Serekondas West.
I am wondering whether this kind of thing is only unique to this particular group of companies. I think dissolutions have happened all over. Can we pick from all other organizations? If the trend is 90 days, let's go for 90 days.
Give us an example. You said that's a trend. Give us an example. Give us an example. The trend.
Chair.
Chair. Member for Upper Saloon. You know, earlier on. Oh, you have withdrawn now. I wanted to.
Chair, I have proposal. I'm proposing 6 months now if he withdraws. What I'm saying is, if he withdraws, I'm proposing. What I'm saying is, Mr. Chair, on the case of this, Mr. Chair, can I come in?
Please go ahead.
Yes, what I'm saying is, in the case of Chair,
Minister, please read 108. Let's allow Minister to read the other part, then we can vote. 108.
108, finish 108.
Finish, yes.
With the reorganization of state-owned enterprise, it says the approval of the cabinet shall be required for the reorganization of the state-owned enterprise. The reorganization of state-owned enterprise shall be announced through the mass media outlets. Then dissolution and liquidation of state-owned enterprises subject to the approval of the Cabinet and the National Assembly, dissolution or liquidation of a state-owned enterprise may take place on the proposal of the Commission. 2, when a state-owned enterprise is merged with another, the assets, liabilities, and authorities and duties of the merged enterprise, state-owned enterprise, shall be transferred to a newly formed state-owned enterprise. If one state-owned enterprise is acquired by another, the assets, liabilities, authorities, and duties of the acquired state-owned enterprise shall be transferred to state-owned enterprise by which the other has been acquired.
I think those are the two areas that we have agreed.
Yes.
So that's the proposal, Chair, the 2 areas.
No, I'm reading the rest of it.
Oh,
The rest of the clauses. Yes, just. In the case of a breakup of a state-owned enterprise, the relevant assets, liabilities, authorities, and duties shall be transferred to the existing or newly formed state-owned enterprise. In the case of divesting a part of a state-owned enterprise, the assets, liability, authorities, and duties related to the divested part shall be transferred to existing or new state-owned enterprise. The liquidation of a state-owned enterprise shall take place under the control of a liquidation committee appointed by the Commission, and the procedure related to liquidation and duties of the liquidation committee shall be prescribed in subsequent regulation. The liquidation of a state-owned enterprise shall be completed within 4 months, but if the liquidation requires more time, such time may be extended by the relevant ministry in agreement with the Commission. I think this is why 6 months is not favored. It has to be within the 4 months period.
2 months.
Yes. Liquidation committee shall announce the liquidation of a state-owned enterprise through mass media outlets and shall so inform organizations or persons having business with the state-owned enterprise in writing. The debts of all liquidated state-owned enterprise shall be paid from the assets of the state-owned enterprise in accordance with this act, and the surplus of assets, if any, shall be transferred to the consolidated revenue. Those are the things. Yes. And a liquidation claims filed by creditors may be heard only up to 3 months from the date of the announcement. That's the last clause. Thank you.
Honorable Chair.
Kiang West.
The period here, when you read 9, which says the liquidation of a state-owned enterprise shall be completed within 4 months. That is telling that the process of liquidation shall be completed within 4 months. This one is talking about creditors claiming, creditors to claim something after the liquidation. For creditors to claim, when you've liquidated within 4 months, you've completed. Now the creditors to claim what they have with you is a different one.
I'll explain. This is what happens in a liquidation. When a liquidation happens, creditors are ranked and they are paid from the proceeds of the liquidation. So at the cessation of the liquidation, there is normally no revenue or no asset outstanding. That's why it says at the end of it, it will be transferred to the Consolidated Revenue Fund. Once that transfer takes place, no creditor's claim can be entertained. That's how it works.
Okay, Chair. In the case of
Kiang West, continue.
in the case of the death of a creditor who has a child as a next of kin who is very young, who is very, very young. How do you take care of?
Okay, how that is handled, when you die and you are a creditor, your right does not automatically transfer to your next of kin. Your rights are as far as you are a creditor with the entity from which your transaction transpired. For that right to be transferred, you need to go through a legal process. Thank you.
So, Chair,
Kiang West,
are we saying a creditor's next of kin who is very young, and they might not definitely be able to respond as early as we're suggesting here?
Central Badibu.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I think what Honorable Member of Kia West is asking, the Creator's Office will take care of that. Yes.
Upper Salum.
A question here. You know, in some instances, the government may act as a guarantor to some of these SOEs. And there may be instances where the assets of the SOEs is less than the liabilities. So it means there could be a difference in liquidation. So who is responsible for that difference?
No, in liquidation, on winding up, if the assets are not sufficient, every creditor knows your own losses. The government's liability is only limited to the shares or the investment made in the company. The government will not come in. That's why there's this limited liability. You remember there's a clause. If a SO is liquidated, but the assets are not enough to service, the government cannot come in and pay them.
Yes, I'm talking about if the government guarantees. I can give an example, GGC, for example.
No, but the guarantee ceases with liquidation. The guarantees remain so long as the company is in existence. But once the company is liquidated, the guarantee terminates.
Are all SOAs limited liabilities?
Yes.
Clause 108.
Chair, you know, we have this issue in labor bill. No, listen, that might not necessarily, listen, we are, this is a parliamentary work. Respect each other, please. Chair, we are dealing with a law. I'm looking, if I'm not correct, people can put me well. What I'm saying here is, in the case of companies collapse, right? And there are staffs who are working with them, and their monies are with those companies. But their next of kin are very young. They might not quickly claim their liabilities with the institutions. So we looked at this and tried to open it up to a very wider term so that they can have an opportunity
Chair.
to definitely claim, to definitely do this claim.
Chairman, please, can I have the floor?
Now,
one last question.
Your question is, if the creator fails to make the claims within 3 months, is that your question?
I'm saying that's too short. In the case of death for a creditor, the person might have a next of kin, which is very young, an infant, in fact. Before they respond within 3 months, that might be a very short period of time.
Member for Lower Salum.
Honorable Chair, let the member not confuse us. Now, how they are going to know the next of kin is only going with the legal proceedings, whereby you can verify yourself that you are the next of kin. But you cannot get these creditors by handing over to the next of kin. How are you going to know it? You must bring evidence. Please.
Minister.
Okay, I know where the honorable colleague is feeling, that somebody dies and a company which is a subject of liquidation, his rights are remaining there, but they could not be transferred to the next of kin because the kids are young. I think that's the concern. But in the same vein, if the same person who dies has obligations, who goes after him?
Member for Kantora.
That's how it was.
What I'm trying to advance here, what I'm trying to advance here is that this is a different scenario. You understand? You passing away, you are a creditor, and then you want your children to take over your facilities.
Thank you.
But what we are saying there, this has a process to undergo. And it has also, you have to provide evidence, affidavit, and this thing. There are legal process to this thing. So please, to save time.
Thank you.
It is proposed that
No.
clause
I'm here waiting.
108.
I'm going to point of order you.
Point of order.
Yeah, I raised my tag. There's one last question I want to ask.
Point of order, you say.
Yes.
Which authority?
Ignoring my tag.
Okay,
one last question. Honorable, you know, with we have a loan on the National Broadband Network, about almost 30 million for National Broadband Network. You know, we have a loan that we took on behalf of Gamtel. In this situation, yeah, 2018. In this situation, if there is liquidation, for example, who will be responsible for that payment of that particular loan?
Well, I think when a liquidation is happening, and unless, if it is guaranteed, that means with or without the liquidation, the liabilities is on the state. But if it was not guaranteed, it cannot be passed on to the state.
It is proposed that clause 108, reorganization, dissolution, and liquidation of state-owned enterprises as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Now, Honorable Minister, please provide us the print copy of what you read. Please. On clause 108. Please, 108 and 117. The amendment we made on 108. Please provide us print copies before you leave. Go and bring it. Print it now, please. Now, yes. Go to the table office also. Provide board 117 and 108 print copies now before we.
Chair.
Now.
Chair. A moment.
Yes.
108 and 117 is still in the system. So are you asking to provide the 117 too?
No, let them go now and print 108. Once he read and we approve 117 also, they go and print it.
It's in the system.
Please. It's the same this thing you have. Okay, now he will read 117 now. After that, then you. Now let's go to 117.
I think 117 has been rephrased as general penalty.
Okay.
And it stipulates a person who commits an offense under this act for which a penalty has not been provided is liable on conviction to a fine equivalent in monetary terms to the damage or loss caused or suffered by the state-owned enterprise, or imprisonment of not less than 6 months and not more than 10 years, or both. Yes.
Now, Minister,
yes,
you said the damage caused to the state-owned enterprise equivalent to the damage caused, and on the imprisonment, on the punishment, punitive distinct, you said minimum of 6 months and maximum of 10 years, depending on. Yeah, because it's a mandatory for you to pay in monetary term the damages. Then the maximum of 10 years suffices between. Yeah, it's all right. Now, the question is 117. It is proposed that use your mic, please, sir. Sir, please use your mic. Member for Woolly is?
I'm saying you can confiscate, you can fine, but you can also do both. If we capture all that there.
Yes, that's what he, yes.
Or both.
Yes, that's what he said.
Yes.
The confiscation is there?
No. Confiscate, now confiscate what?
The proceeds of the crime.
No, please, member for Woolly is, can you use your mic, sir?
We are saying you can forfeit the process of the crime, but you can also put a fine there, which has a range. You can also put a punishment there.
He said you
if it captures all that, then we are fine. Then it's left with the judge or magistrate to determine the gravity of the crime.
Yes.
And then, take a range.
Honorable member of Woolly.
Honorable, are you the chair?
I think you are Honorable Sao.
No, I didn't say Honorable Sao. Yes, member for Central Badibu.
Yeah, but member of Woolly is the way he's talking. That's not the way a law is drafted. Because you cannot use it confiscate. No. Because this thing has been read to you already. You made this brilliant suggestion that we must put something, a fine. So the minister put the fine, a range with the sentence and the monetary terms, they are all included. Now you're talking about confiscate. What are we going to confiscate?
Hey, Chair.
No, play the mic.
Chair.
No, I'm saying I'm fine with it. But the punishment at the end of the day, it should be, fine, imprisonment, or both. That's what I'm saying. Once it is captured, I'm saying I'm fine with it.
Member for Upper Salum.
Yes, I was just trying to remind lawyer Saho that, now confiscation is part of the day with these crimes. You confiscate, you fine, or you imprison. These are three, they go together nowadays. Maybe he forgot as a lawyer.
No, I don't forget about it. But the minister said it clearly. We all heard it. You are trying to bring it again. Or you want us to learn these new terminologies?
The proposal is that Section 117, general penalty, be amended as read out by the Honorable Minister. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Now I put the question. It is proposed that clause 117, general penalties as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 118, penalty for corporation.
Yes. What? Clause 18. 118. Sorry. Clause 118, penalty for corporation. Clause 118, penalty for corporation. It is proposed that clause 118, penalty for corporation, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 119, penalty for directors, officers, employees, and agents.
Clause 119, penalty for directors, officers, employees, and agents. It is proposed that clause 119, penalty for directors, officers, employees, and agents, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 120, determination of appropriate punishment, etc.
Clause 120, determination of appropriate punishment, etc. They love, etc. I don't know. Determination of appropriate punishment, clause 120. It is proposed that clause 120, determination of appropriate punishment, etc., etc., stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clerk, please. Clerk, go ahead, please.
Clause 121, sanctions.
Clause 121, sanctions.
Yes.
Yes, Chairman and member for Brikama South.
Honorable Chair, we have make two changes. One, no, 121. That is sub 3. For consistency with the act, the committee recommended the addition of the phrase subject to or in addition to section 44 to this clause. It was further recommended to remove this clause to 44.
His proposal is that, or their proposal is that for consistency, they want to add the word subject or the phrase subject to or in addition to Now, Chair, you want to add this phrase subject to or in addition to. You want to add it to section 44? Section 44, we dealt with section 44 yesterday. You want us to amend it now? Are you the chair? I'm asking you a question.
No, wait.
That's what he said.
Consistency with the act, the committee recommended the addition of the phrase subject to. This clause, it was further recommended. No, I think that's we agreed to move this particular provision to 44.
I think, Chairman, I'm not sure, but I think what he wants is to say subject to section 44. You want to refer it to section 44 or you want to amend section 44?
Yeah, subject to or in addition to section 44.
No, you can't say in addition to.
No,
You cannot add this clause or this clause to. You can, if you want, you can either move it there or make a reference to that by saying subject to section 44. Because what is in section 44? Can we check?
Chair.
Who is that?
Chair.
Young wait. 44, removal from office. Use your mic.
Chair.
No, I want him to address something first before I come to you.
In fact, this is referring to sub 3 of 121. Subsection 3 of 121. Subject to 144. Yeah. No, it's subject to 144.
Yeah. Do we have section 1 or clause 144? The bill ends at clause 125, and you want us to say subject to 144.
No. You don't. I said subject to section 40, clause 44. 121 sub 3. For consistency with this act, the committee recommended the addition of this phrase subject to. Subject to or in addition to 44.
Now, with this proposal,
yes,
what the committee recommended that is the addition of the phrase subject to section 44.
44 yes. Or addition to.
No, let's delete the addition.
No, in fact, this is what we recommended.
Chair.
No, be careful.
I'll come to you.
Chair.
Yes, no.
I'll come to you. Now, what they are proposing is to add on clause 121 sub 3. Look at sub 3. Sub 3 is saying the board may recommend to the commission that a director be removed as a director of the board. I don't know why the director be removed as a director. You are removing a director of the board where the director has engaged in a prohibited activity prescribed in part 5. Yeah, I think what they want to say is they should say subject to section section 44. The board may recommend to the commission that a director be removed from the board. Full stop.
Chair.
Yes, now I can now recognize the member for Kiang West.
Yes, what we are saying here is, when the committee does a work, we need to listen to our submission very well. The submission here is giving an option. We either say subject to section 44, or we say we have an addition of this one. This is what we have. But if you choose subject to section 44, this is vindicating the committee. The committee has not done anything wrong.
Yeah, thank you very much. This is about drafting. And then, as I indicated, you want to refer or make reference to section or to clause 44 in this instance. Now you can only say subject to clause section 44, then you bala 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 bala. But you cannot say in addition to section 44. And also if you want, you can then move this clause to 44 as 44 something. You either move this clause to 44 or you leave it and to say subject to section 44. Then when you are saying, when you want to take that route, Anna Mustafineka, 20. Then you will say subject to section 44. The board may recommend to the commission that a director be removed from the board. Also. Willis. Now I think we agree on that. Let's vote on the first.
The responsibility of removing the director rests with the president. So if you propose to if you propose it to the commission, I think this is an internal matter here. If they are doing their proposition where it is now, that's where it is appropriate. But now, if you take it to 44, it will not be appropriate.
Thank you, Member for Willis. We have passed that stage now. They have agreed on the proposal is the board, subject to section 44, the board may recommend to the commission that a director be removed from the board where the director has engaged in a prohibited activity prescribed in part 5. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. That is have it. It is proposed that clause 120. 120.
Chair. Chair.
It is proposed that.
Chair, before proposing, there are two recommendations on 121. I know the chair. I mean 221. We have two amendments there. You only read one and then you forget about the other one. Where you have where we have the order and then this thing. Appoint to be replaced by what? Recommends. That's 1E. 1E.
I am not following.
On 121. 121E. 121E. No, E. Yeah, the committee recommended order. The word order.
121E.
Yes.
Read order.
Yes.
Now, 121.1 reads, where a state-owned enterprise fails to comply with the requirements of Part 4, financial matters, or does not meet a financial target included in its memorandum of understanding, the Commission may order that the Director, Chief Executive Officer, or Chief Financial Officer, as the case requires, be removed from office until the failure is rectified.
Changes that we are removing the word order to appoint. The word order and
From the
appoint.
frying pan to the fire.
Yeah, order and appoint with recommended. With recommend, huh? 1 E, G, I, and J.
Member for Johnson, please allow him to proceed. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. We suggested to remove order and appoint, replacing it with recommend. In
where?
1G, 1E, G, I, and J.
Huh?
21.
Now, please, one after the order.
Yes.
Okay, 21.
Clause 21, subsection 1.
Clause 21,
subsection
1 E.
E, G, I, and J.
No. No, take us one after the order.
Okay, okay.
Now, what do you want on 21 sub 21 1 sub E?
Sub E, yes. What recommend? We remove order to recommend. Recommend.
May recommend that the Director, Chief. No, because exactly they recommend that the Director, not to, because it's the Director. Yes, now go to G. G.
Yes.
Recommends. The appointment is not of a substantive position holder, it's an administrator, which is only temporary. And the substantive appointment will follow by the normal appointment procedures. Yeah, it's okay. You appoint an administrator as an interim. Then once that's resolved, the substantive position holder will be.
Yes, H. I. Use your mic, sir.
Of order we recommend.
Recommend the removal of the board,
yes.
And carry out the removal of the board.
Yes. The board. The board, yes. And carry out
Okay. Sanction. Where a state-owned enterprise fails to comply with the requirements of Part 4, financial matters, or does not meet a financial target included in its memorandum of understanding, the Commission may recommend the removal of the board and carry out the appointment of a new board according to the Act. Or who will carry out the appointment of the board? The Commission?
It's not removal of the board.
Dissolution of the board or removal of the board or board members or a board member. And then also they cannot also appoint a new board. Or
With the Act. Yes.
is the commission that is carrying out the appointment of a new board, or
The committee will recommend the removal of the board and carry out, that's take the necessary step for the appointment of the new board in accordance with the provision of appointing a new board member. Yes, yes.
Minister, carry out what?
Carry out the procedures for the appointment of the new board in accordance with the Act. So that means that they will follow the steps that are in the act.
I'm not convinced.
Honorable Chair, clarification.
Allow the minister to go ahead. Minister, go ahead, sir. Your mic, sir. Your mic, sir.
There is already a procedure for appointing a board in this act. So when this section or the sanctions is, the commission will recommend for the approval of the board, removal of the board.
Now,
Yes.
in this act, there are procedures
Yes.
for the appointment of
Yes,
board.
that's and
Yes.
once the first phase is
Yes.
to remove
Yes.
the board.
Yeah. And that-
Once that is done, then
No,
immediately.
let me comment so that you can explain more. You elucidate on that. On the procedures
Yes.
to appoint a board.
Yes.
Does that include for the commission?
No, the commission will only carry out the process leading to that in accordance with this act. We will go back to the appointment of the board and then we'll follow that.
Yes, Honorable Chair. I think, Honorable Minister, let's just take our time. We are misplacing the words here. The commission may recommend removal of the board. We cannot remove a board. A board, we can remove removal of a board member or to dissolve a board.
It's a different one.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. They can recommend for the board to be dissolved or a board member to be removed. But you cannot say the removal of the board. The board has been established. You know, we talk about to recommend for establishment of the board or to dissolve a board or a removal of a board member, but a removal of a board.
You can recommend dissolution of the board.
Here's a point. You don't remove a board. You remove the board members
Young
or you
West.
dissolve the board.
Young West.
I want to get that because I didn't get that where he landed.
Yes, I already landed safely. I'm recommend. What I'm saying is, we said the commission may recommend removal of a board member, not the board. So when we want to make it general, we say dissolve.
I think we have to be.
And Chair,
Young West.
yeah, what he is suggesting instead of a board member, because in other places what we have is a director. So why not we said a commission may recommend the removal of a director? Because we have director and he's saying a board member. A board member is a director.
Okay, now, how about?
Yes, I think the spirit here is the whole board, not just a board member.
Yeah, that's why the solution.
Yeah, this is, so I concur with this honorable proposal of recommended
Now,
dissolution of the board.
How about to read like this? Recommend the dissolution of the board. Recommend that the solution of the board, an appointment of a new members of the board in accordance with this act. They recommend for the dissolution and appointment. They recommend the dissolution and appointment of a new board. Recommend the dissolution of the board and appointment of new board. According to this act.
So, Chair, at what level is it now? Because
No.
you say from the frying pan to the fire. So now, at what level is it now?
No, I will take you to my home. Today you are in Fulham.
You are sleeping. You say from the frying pan.
Now, can we move to J? J, Chair, please take us through.
That the state-owned enterprise be one up in accordance with section 108 of the Act. Okay.
Yeah, no, they don't. Now, one section, Lanisa, 121. Huh? It is proposed that clause 120. The member for Upper Salo.
Same 121, sorry, 121 sub 2, where a state-owned enterprise fails to submit on time all or part of the financial plan or report required under Part 4 financial matters, the Commission A, suspend if applicable subsidies payable to the state-owned enterprise, B, publish the fact of failure together with the names of the chief executive. I mean, for me, I was going to suggest maybe to suspend any non-statutory expenditure because they failed to submit these plans or they failed to meet a particular objective. Why publishing it in the newspaper doesn't do anything? But you may want to suspend the expenditure on non-statutory, items. Honorable Minister.
I have no objection.
I think that's better because if you suspend their...
Yes. That will force them to act.
Exactly.
Yes.
That will force them to act because they cannot do any other expenditure. They have to correct it and then be able to do that. So, I don't know. So we can have C, 2A, B, C. Yes, insert. We are inserting.
The minister is proposing we can amend A. Chair.
Okay, that's fine.
Minister? Yes, please.
And amend A, spend, if applicable, non-statutory payments.
We amend A to say suspend, if applicable, non-statutory payments. Thank you. Non-statutory payment.
Okay.
Suspend is applicable,
2B.
non-statutory payments. Table office is in this thing.
Yeah.
Why are you deleting this? You are not.
Instead of subsidies payable, huh?
Instead of minister, are we deleting subsidies payable? Yes, okay. Subsidies payable, yes. Member for Central Badibu.
Chair,
Salom, have you finished?
Chair, I have a
What
big-
is, you talked about C or is the same?
Chair, don't entertain this man to come up with.
Salom.
Let me ignore him, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, the other question I have is on the 121E. That is order the director or chief officer, as the case requires, removed from office until the failure is rectified. Until the failure is rectified.
Unless
Is rectified.
In fact, when we are, I raised that is, but we
Exactly.
forgot. Yes. I
Exactly.
raised- yes.
So, to be honest with you, I'm not really very clear on that one. And I think it needs to be looked
Chair.
at again.
Yes, he's right. I remember I wanted us to talk about it, but we, after the recommendation, we went to straight to the other one. You may recommend that the director, chief executive officer, or chief financial officer, as the case requires, be removed from office until the failure is rectified. You remove them from office. When the failure is rectified, you reinstate them. That's what it means.
Yes, in fact, for us, we have debated on this and we preserve it to have a legal opinion on it, but we are unable to agree on it.
You wanted legal opinion from our office or from the Ministry of
Both.
Finance?
Both.
They are here. They are all here. Please, Mr. Kaba and the minister's team.
So no need for suspending.
No, the chair is saying what the committee resolved was to sound the opinion of both our legal and the Ministry of Finance legal team. That is E121 sub 1E. Chair, you cannot go now, please. Now, Mr. Kaba and Tunde.
Suspend them.
No 108 for the problem. Yes, member for Central Baribu. We will come to you, sir.
There.
Section 111.
Yeah, no, section 121. 2. Plus 2.
Yes.
2B.
Yes.
Yes, you said where a state-owned enterprise fails to submit on time, all or part of the financial plan or report required under Part 4. The commission, what? The commission publish? The commission may publish the fact of the failure. Let's put may there because, together with the names and the names of the chief executive officer and chief financial officer. Why?
Which clause?
Yes, clause.
Publish the fact of the failure. Huh?
No. What I'm saying. No. I don't want you to come up. So I'm not convinced we put the names of the chief executive on the newspaper. Why? And when we know that it's the institution that we should hold accountable. It does it? No. Yes, rather than naming them, saving them. Honorable, this is too parliamentary. It's too primary. School alcohol.
On clause 1212, where a state-owned enterprise fails to submit on time all or part of a financial plan or report required under Part 4 financial matters, the commission may, we should add may or shall, I don't know. The commission may, so we add may. All right, now let's go to 11. Use your mic, sir.
I mean, if you look at B, may publish the fact of the failure. Fine, we can stop there. But together with the names of the chief executive, why?
Yeah, Chair.
Why are you putting their name on the newspaper?
Maybe not to shame them because where a state-owned enterprise fails to submit on time all or part of a financial plan or report required under Part 4, that's the financial the commission, because the failure to report may probably be as a result of a lot of factors that may be beyond the financial.
And the chief executive officer and the chief financial officer are normally responsible for this.
No. They are. Why don't we think outside the box in the event that? Why do you have to?
The reports are internal reports of the state-owned enterprise. These are not.
Please, Central Body, please.
Yeah, the whole idea is name and shame. That's the whole concept.
The member for Upper Salem?
Yes, I mean, I can understand what they're trying to do. But for me, I'm okay with it as long as it's part of their contractual obligations. That if you don't do this, we're gonna do this. As long as there's an agreement between the two parties, the commission and those directors, that if you don't comply with this thing, we may do this. And that's the reason why the honorable member is saying may, I think it should be fine. Yes, in circumstances where they could not do that because of A, B, and C, probably that's why we have may is fine. So I'm okay as long as they know.
I don't think we should further belabor on that because of the word may. That was what I think, today I'm reading the mind of the member from Woolies. Now, no, you know, I saw you raise your tag, but after his submission, I said because of we should not belabor on that, and I saw you nodding in acceptance of. Now let's go back to 121 sub 1E. Now the proposal is that may recommend that the director, chief executive officer, or chief financial officer, as the case requires, be suspended or interdicted until the failure is rectified. But how about if the failure is beyond rectification? Huh? Then he'll be sacked.
Yes, for me, I think we can stop at maybe suspended.
Okay.
Maybe suspended, I think, should be more than enough. So to receive the suspension, there must be maybe things that they would have to do.
All right.
I think we can use that as maybe suspended, yeah.
Yes, Willis.
You suspend the person or you interdict the person. The person is not working now. How would the person rectify? That's something I'm thinking.
No, this is, you know, you see, the SOE is beyond or more than an individual, and they can also, of course, when there are some procedural or administrative steps that they could do to work with you or all those who may be concerned to rectify those failures. It is proposed that clause 121 sanction as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 22, 122 regulations.
How about clause 17? We have not finished with clause 17, have we? Clause 17.
Was clause 117 voted? Clause 117, was it voted for? Okay, so they have submitted 108 and 117. Okay, the printed copies of the amended. So can you give a record on all the circulator members? Yeah, let's proceed.
Clause 122 regulations.
Clause 122 regulations.
Yes.
Chair and member for Brikama South.
Yes, we are recommending to delete 122 sub 1G to expunge it. We are recommending to delete 1G, subsection 1G, with respect to regarding the state-owned enterprise staff appointment.
The proposal from the Public Enterprises Committee is to delete clause 122 sub 1G, and it reads, the minister responsible for finance may make regulations with respect to regarding state-owned enterprise staff appointments, reviews, transfers, and promotions, and generally establishing rules governing the employment of state-owned enterprise staff. They are recommending for that to be expunged. Willis?
Responsibility not given to the minister. The responsibility of making regulations for this act, for the implementation of the act, rests with the minister. So why are we taking this responsibility from him?
Chair Peck, can you respond?
Yes, I think the appointment is done by the staffs of this PEC. The appointment is done by the board, some, I think in consultation, but not the minister.
The appointment is Done by the board.
It's not the mandate of the minister.
Yes. No. It is proposed that clause 122(1)G be expunged from the bill. Those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Those not in favor, please say no.
We are not agreeing. You are putting it to people. We are waiting for explanation. Chair.
No.
If you are sleepy, just tell us. We will replace you.
The member for Woolley is out of order for saying that.
Let's proceed.
Now, the proposal is that clause 122 sub 1G be expunged from the bill. Those
It's
in
not-
favor, please
Chair,
say aye.
order. Chair, please.
Those not in favor, please
Chair,
say no.
he cannot explain. He cannot explain.
Ayes have it.
He cannot. No, you are not. This is not fair.
Excuse me.
He cannot explain. Let him explain.
No. I can explain.
Minister? Yes.
I think the chair of the PEC should look at this carefully because the minister is not making any appointment. He's only drafting.
Chair, you know, I told you, please, if these people, you know.
Let's finish by
No, you see, when you go to a wrestling contest,
Can we put this as two? Well, this is already one and there's no two anyway. You cannot have one when there's no two. Regulations. You already have 1, 2, 1, but there's no 1, 2, 2. Can we make this remove the head?
Chair.
now.
Chair.
Yes, the member for Pasala.
Yes, I think we are making a very serious error here. You see, what this regulation is referring to is essentially preparing documentation or policy with regards to those appointments. Not that the minister is going to make the appointment himself. You understand? He's just going to give guidelines or policies with regards to appointment. So I think to remove this, we are making a very serious error. It's over. It's done already.
No, I think.
No, but yourself.
No,
Serious.
Chair.
Look at them, honorable member. Look, you see
make
their regulations.
Yeah.
You know, he talks about Serekunda.
Yeah.
Serekunda West.
Honorable Chair, I don't think we should entertain any more discussion on this. We have taken a position. We must proceed. They can't take us back. We've voted already.
Woolley is?
Chair, whatever act we make here, the Constitution says we give the mandate to the minister to make regulations as to the implementation of that act. And therefore, when we say here, the minister for finance may make regulations, it is for the general implementation of this particular act. That's what they are talking about, not particularly employment.
No.
That's what they are talking about. But if you remove this here.
No, you miss it. You miss it.
I did not miss anything.
You miss everything. You miss it. Chair, we have voted on this.
Now,
if we want to go back, we will explain.
Now, order. There, please, there was a proposal to expunge it by the chairman and committee members of the public enterprise who were mandated by this assembly to look into this bill on our behalf. Please, please, no, you can't put words into my mouth, please. And then they reported to us. We debated, we all have the opportunity to debate, and there were two sides opposing views. So we voted, and the other side have it. So please, let's proceed. And we respect the opinions of the minority. Member for Upper Salum?
Yes. No, we've already voted on the other one, so we have to move. So the other one I have is 122K.
Yes.
Where it says, with respect to any matter that the Minister responsible for finance considers necessary or advisable to carry out effectively the intent and purpose of this act, I think the Commission has to come into play. The Commission recommends to the Minister. The Commission recommends to the Minister, not only the Minister himself or herself. So the Commission must play a part in this particular clause.
Now, Chair, address the Chair. Don't. Yeah, Upper Salum, address the Chair. I'm with you. I want to ask a question.
Yes.
Now, what is your proposal?
Okay, just wait, with respect to him.
No, you are wrong. We did not vote on this. We voted to expunge G.
Yes. Whilst he's thinking of his proposal, can you please give me the chance?
No.
I'll be waiting for him, Chair.
No.
No, we've not voted on the clause.
No. No.
Chair.
No.
Chair.
No. There is no one on the full. How can you observe? Who are you observing? No.
Whilst he's thinking of his proposal, please allow us to come in with our submissions.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you.
Sabah Sanjal.
Yes. I think with regards to what he's trying to put here, with this, if you look at the clause itself on the regulation, it's saying the minister responsible for finance may make regulations. I think he fails to consider that. So please, let's read that one and connect it here so that you can get it right. Thank you.
Thank you. Member for Central Badibu? Member for Lower Salum?
Yes, Honorable Chair. If members also make their submissions, why don't we allow the minister also to, best practice I mean, we allow the minister also to make his inputs and the legal people, I think.
Yeah, we have been allowing the minister at any given time he...
No, but we have already voted...
Honorable.
No.
Upper Salum.
No, Lower Salum.
Member for Lower Salum.
I know you are sleeping. It's Lower Salum.
Member for Lower Salum. Can you withdraw that? Member for Lower Salum, withdraw that statement.
I withdrew.
Yeah, thank you. Go ahead.
Yes, we have already voted a part of the clause. Before we make any voting, I mean, we allow the minister and his people to...
Under which order?
No, I'm not saying order.
No,
because
he said the minister has been contributing at any given time.
No,
he wanted to give the full.
No, what I'm saying is, member for Upper Salum, he knows only figures. He's not legal minded. You understand?
Chair, the man he needs to withdraw that.
Okay, withdraw.
He's completely wrong. He needs to withdraw that.
Member for Lower Salum, please withdraw that.
Withdraw.
Thank you. He needs to withdraw without reservation. Withdraw without reservation.
No, I think he withdrew unconditionally.
Honorable Chair.
Yes, the member for Lower Salem proceed.
Honorable Chair, on a serious note, what I'm saying here is, you know, you ask him to make his submission. He can't do it. You understand? And he must be guided by the legal person. You understand? Now, if things happens like this, we allow the minister to make his opinion, I mean.
The member for Lower Salem, when you want your opinion on the submission of the honorable, the member for Upper Salem. But because the member for Upper Salem he submitted an opinion, so and I asked him to bring forward his proposal, which he is yet to do. After
he said it's okay.
Don't use your mic, please. No, he didn't say that. Please,
Chair. He's definitely working very well, but I want to believe that he did not submit this one.
Yes, please. Now, the member for Central Badibo.
Honorable Alajimbo, when a member of Sabah Sanjal has
member
spoken,
for Upper Salem.
No, Sabah Sanjal, when Sabah Sanjal made his intervention, I saw him, he was telling you that now he's comfortable. Let him come. He said so. So why is he wasting our time? He cannot come with a proposal. More than 5 minutes, 10 minutes is given to him.
All right, before giving the floor to the minister, honorable member for Upper Salem.
Yes, on this particular clause, which is 122K, my proposal is with respect to any matter that the commission recommends as being necessary or advisable to carry out effectively the intent and the purpose of this act.
Now, please, honorable minister.
I think what the...
Sorry, honorable minister, 1 minute. The member for Sabah Sanjal want to observe.
Yes.
The member for Upper Salem.
Thank you. I have an observation to that because I think this regulation is the ministry is responsible for regulating this act. So if you are bringing in the commission, you are defeating the purpose already. So it's contradictory. You have to remove the commission.
No.
This regulation.
They don't know what I'm saying.
Allow me to learn, honorable. The responsibility of regulating is vested under the Ministry of Finance. So if you want to bring in the commission, what are you telling the Ministry of Finance? No. You are now subjecting him to another body.
Honorable Chair.
Don't use your mic. Please. No, don't use your mic. Just raise your tab. Member for Upper Salem.
Yes, I think I need to make this clear. What I'm saying is the commission makes a recommendation to the minister. That's what we are saying. We want to involve the commission. They will see something that then needs to be done across. They make the recommendation to the minister, and the minister makes the regulation.
Lower Salem.
Honorable Chair, you know, all these clauses are linked, they are interlinked. So the member of Upper Salem cannot make...
Upper Salem, just give Lower Salem a few seconds. Listen to him.
Yes, I'm saying these clauses are interlinked. So he cannot just make a draft and he's not a drafter. Initially, no, I'm coming. They are interlinked. They are interlinked, I mean. Yes, let the minister come with his technical team.
Okay, before now, member for Kantora.
Yeah, I think I'm appealing to member for Upper Salem not to really confuse the plenary. We have never passed a bill like that, a ministry receiving recommendation from another parent body to regulate. This has been the reserved right of the ministry. Let allow the ministry to be responsible for regulation, not bringing this thing.
Chair, the member for Upper is fully excellent.
Chair, what I read is very simple. It says the minister responsible for finance may make regulations. K, with respect to any matter that the minister responsible for finance considers necessary or advisable to carry out effectively the intent and purpose of the act. So it is very clear. If the minister wants to make any consultations, whatever is left to him, but this is his responsibility. Yes.
Chair. Chair, let's maintain this. We go. Time out jede. So could see no be mola boy.
Yeah. The consensus is that general consensus in Parliament is that we vote.
Well, you want us to go for vote?
Can I comment?
Member for Upper Salem.
Yes. Yes, Chair. I just want to inform the majority leader that this is the first time we are doing this particular bill where you have a commission that actually oversees a state-owned enterprise. So you have the commission that actually oversees. That's why we are saying the commission would be a better position to make a recommendation to the minister, may make a recommendation to the minister.
As the case may be in Human Rights Commission, we've never go back to the Human Rights Commission.
Who's their oversight?
I'm coming.
You are not coming. You are going away.
Wait. The Human Rights Commission does not recommend issue of regulation to the ministry. It's not. So you cannot just bring these new ideas into this thing and
Because we want to be progressive, my brother.
No, there's nothing like progressive
No.
here. The reserve rights is vested in the minister to regulate. Period.
No.
Not receiving a recommendation.
Oh, Chair, can I come? Chair. Majority leader. Chair. Chair. Chair.
Now, Minister, are you averse to the commission making recommendation to you?
It's not whether I'm averse to it, it's the principle of law. The right for regulation for an act is vested in the minister.
Please, Member for Kantora.
Yes.
Minister,
Yes. I think it's
please,
not about...
Yes, please, we want to hear from the minister. Minister, can you repeat?
Yes, it's not my personal opinion, but it's the principle of legislation. The right to make a regulation over an act is vested in the minister. The minister may, in the process, seek consultation from anywhere.
Anyway. But to make that
Now, let's go to vote. I don't know why this one majority leader is insisting vote. He's very comfortable. We are going to draw the curtain here on the argument. Who is saying that? Who is saying no vote? Don't use your mic. Now, please, there are two proposals.
So I want to appeal from the honorable member for Upper Salem to just withdraw so that we can proceed.
Please don't use your mic. I'm not catching any. There are two proposals. We are going to vote on K.
But that's what we are voting now. We can conclude now. Let's take the vote quickly. Yeah, even worse. So,
Please.
we don't want to go home.
Young West, Lower Salem, and others, please. Not everyone agree. We are arguing because there are people who dissent. Now that we were trying to build a consensus, and that is impossible. Now let's go to the normal practice to separate us. No, I am not entertaining. I'm not entertaining any question or observation. Please, the proposal is that there are two proposals. One to maintain K as it is, that's clause 121 1K as it is. There are other proposals also to recast it. Those who support the idea of maintaining it as it is, raise your hand to account. The majority leader have no cause to rig the election this time. Yeah, wait. Those who are in agreement or in support of the proposal from the member for Upper Salum to recast it, raise your hand. 4. The result is as follows. The votes are as follows. Those who are in support of the retention of 122 1K is 20 votes. Those who are in support of recasting 122 1K, 4 votes.
No, you didn't count properly. You didn't count properly.
Therefore, the clause 122 1K remain. Now, with all the external or outside influence, please order, with all the influence or the pressure outside membership of the National Assembly, so they lost.
No, but we don't have a statement. We don't have a statement here.
Now, there is another proposal. You know, on 122 clause sub 1, you have 122 sub 1. There is no 2. There is no 2. Maybe we could have 122 A, B, C, D, E, F, K. You have clause 123. There is this proposal to have 122 1 A to K and have 122 2 as to replace 123 classes. To match them. Member for Central Baribu.
Chair, are we separating for separating sake, or the ideas or thoughts are different? Because what we are looking at, one, the minister responsible for finance may make regulations. So these are the following regulations that we are looking at. Why are you now separating the regulations? Are they not speaking the same language?
No, we are matching them, because if you look at 123 classes, it also talks about regulations. It's all about regulation. I don't know why they have classes there. Minister, you know, 123 is classes. It's all regulation.
It's different, slightly, Mr. Chair, because it's talking about regulations classifying the SOEs into different categories, no regulations giving effect into the body of the law. So it's regulations as classification of the SOEs into categories. That's why it's a different category. It's better to stay as it is. Thank you.
Member for Woolly East.
Chair, the way it is framed, a regulation, I want the minister to listen. The regulation may be made. You hear?
Give him a few seconds.
Okay.
Yes, please go ahead. The Woolly is Minister. When you are consulting, he wanted you to, so I asked him to give you a few seconds. So you may please.
Yes, Chair, we are dealing with 123. You know, if you read it, it says a regulation may be made applicable. May be made applicable. Is that what you want to say? Or you want to say a regulation may be made applicable?
You know, Minister, I'm not sure, but you know, even if you have it, as I said earlier, sub 1 and sub 2, it's the same. We are not changing anything on these things.
Mr. Chair, is 122.1 covers regulations surrounding the SOEs in general and giving effects of this body of law. Meanwhile, the 123 is only about the classes of the regulation of the SOE. Like, for example, under this one, you are not referring to any body of the law here. All you will be doing is to say category A of the SOEs are this, and this will be the applicable regulation to that category.
Now, you see, that is still a regulation. I think what I'm going to propose is we have 122 sub 1 A to K and sub 2. The regulation may be made applicable to different classes of state-owned enterprises or different classes of service.
To vote. Yes. You are putting to resolution.
Chair. You know, you have sub 1 because there is no...
Chair. I think if you listen to the minister very well, 22 regulations has given you from one alphabet up to the last one.
Go to the chair.
This one talks about the classification now, the classes now, which means you cannot lump sum it under regulation again, it becomes different thing. So I think systematically, meticulously.
But it's regulation.
No. Does it? If regulation doesn't mean that they are the same.
The
regulations in its entirety and classification in its separate entirety.
You know, if all regulations are the same, in any bill or piece of legislation, you'll only have one clause for regulations.
No, what I'm saying this one has a
because
there are
different classification of regulations and there are different types of regulations. That's why you have A, B, or one.
For comprehensiveness, it's good to have classes and you go.
Member for Same.
Thank you very much, Chairman. I think we should stick to the minister's suggestion. The way he said, I think we should stick to it.
Yes, Chair.
I think this particular area, in fact, the proposal came in, but we debated on this and we agreed on to leave it as it is, since it's slightly different from the other ones.
Okay.
Yes, this was,
Use your mic, sir.
No, you know, the question I ask is not, I want the minister to clarify whether the way it is written is what they want, or they want a regulation may be made or a regulation may be made.
Mister?
That's what is not clear to me because it means different things.
Mister, you understand him?
Yes,
You know, it says regulation made, may
Yes.
be.
Is it maybe made?
Maybe made.
Yeah.
Maybe made.
Made, maybe.
Yes, yes. Maybe made.
Re-
Maybe made.
A regulation made, maybe.
Maybe made.
A regulation made, maybe. A regulation may.
Regulation made. Maybe. No.
Made.
Chair. No, it's okay. It's correct. You just put comma. The first made, just put comma and continue.
He
Now,
has a
Minister,
point. He has a
I
point.
think he has a point.
Yeah, he
I
said
think
a regulation made,
comma,
may be applicable.
Applicable, yes.
Yes, that's the language.
Yes.
Yes.
Application
A
made,
regulation
comma,
made,
comma.
may be applicable, made, may be applicable to different classes. Yes, that's correct.
a regulation, comma,
No,
a regulation made.
A regulation made, comma, may be made applicable to different classes of state-owned enterprise.
A regulation made,
Yeah, comma.
Yes.
May be made.
Yes.
Applicable to different classes of.
Exactly, that's what I.
Yeah.
Yes. There is separation. After a regulation made and it is separated. Wait, come on. Have you noted down? So are you okay? Okay, the chair is saying it's not okay again. Chair, yes.
There is just simple comma.
You know, okay, chair and member for Brikama South. As it is, it's a regulation made, may be made applicable to different classes of state-owned enterprises or different classes of service. But now we want to separate it to say a regulation made, comma, that is in part. Then you have may be made applicable. It is proposed that there is a stranger. Who is that? It is proposed that clause 122 regulations No, please. No, we have not voted on 122. Please, Majority Leader. I am not sure because what the legal, what our draft man is telling me, that you cannot have 122(1) without 122, without 2. So, Chair. Yes, he's Kiang West. But you know, the proposal from our draft man is to merge them. That's what he's proposing.
And it does not cause any harm too, if we do. It does not cause any harm. It doesn't change any contest. So let's do it.
Chair.
Yes.
Let's forge ahead. That's his
member for Central Body.
Yes, my take is now, since, yes, let's have it.
Thank you.
Let's have it as two.
Thank you. Upper Salum.
Yes, I think
your mic, sir.
Yes, I think we can remove the one. If you want to separate it still, we can remove one and make it A, B, C, just like that. We have the same thing on clause 113. Clause 113 was dealt that same way. If you look at clause 113, it's the same. So we can just remove one and then it continues.
Thank you, Cantora.
Yes, I second the proposal that remove the one and let this classes remains as it is, so that you can have A, B to K.
Now the proposals we received from our draftman is to merge the two. And there is a proposal to say, no, we delete, we remove the figure 1. We remove figure 1 and keep them separate. Now, those who are in for us to merge them, raise your constituency tax. Come. Huh? Now, no, please. Those who are in for the proposal from our draftsmen to merge them and have a subclause 1 and subclause 2, raise your tag. Three. Please, and those who are in for the proposal to separate them and leave them as they are, raise your tax by deleting figure 1. The results. Where is the results?
15 and 3.
The result is as follows. Those who supported the opinion of merging the two, 3 votes. And those who supported the idea of leaving them as it is and delete figure 1, 15 votes. Therefore, therefore, they will be stand alone and will delete figure 1. Majority leader, whenever he is pushing in, let's vote. You know that he's. Now, it is proposed that clause 122 regulations as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. It is proposed that clause 1 to 123 classes stands part of the bill. As amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 124, transition.
Clause 124, transition. Chair.
Honorable Chair, I think this we debated over and over for almost 3 consecutive days. We are dealing with this, but we end up leaving it like that.
No, in your report, you didn't leave it like that.
No. In fact, we were, yeah.
In your report, you say it is recommended to the legal team to redraft this clause.
No, but after also, then another validation was done where we leave it like that.
And you never captured in that validation in the report. No, he's been controlled by someone else. Member for Sabah Sanjal?
Yes, I'm just saying, if you debated over it and you did not come up with anything, why are you raising your tag and wasting our time? Just allow us to move on.
Boy, be careful. There is something already you have on the report. So that is why we are giving you the genesis about it.
When I announced it, he was being remote controlled by someone else to say, no, just leave it like that.
Yeah.
Chair, thank you very much. We are on the transition.
So it is an accusation.
Chair, we are on the transition. Chair, I want the chairperson to explain to us
What does he mean by a director validly appointed? Why is he using, the adjective validly? Validly appointed.
Now, Chair, he wanted to explain that.
No, Chair.
The chairman of Public Enterprise Committee and member for Brikama South. Member for
That remark from that was not a good one. From Sabah Sanjal.
You can only come up with a point of order if I am to stop the member for Brikama South and give you the floor. If you don't have point of order, we can allow the member for Brikama South.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I think these two clauses from the transitional clause is the validly appointed to the board of the state-owned enterprise prior to the act coming into the force. So like we look at it, already there are staffs within these institutions, these PEs. So if this come into the act, recruiting them sometimes, if they meet all the criteria, they will be given the opportunity to be contracted. Are you with me?
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Chair, are you with me?
No, Honorable Chair. May I observe, please?
Chair.
Honorable Chair, may I observe?
Chair,
are you with me?
Chair.
This is very clear.
No, wait.
Honorable Chair, may I observe?
Chair. Wait.
Chair.
Now let me come.
Chair, please.
Please, member for Brikama South, if you can't answer the question, just allow me to ask another member the question.
No, in fact, this is what I'm coming to tell you. In fact, what is happening here, already we have these 13 PEs. Once this commission come into force, the recruitment of the members of these PEs, this is what we're talking about. There is no problem.
Thank you. Member for Kiang West.
Chair, what this clause is saying, there are directors who are already serving in the boards. Immediately this act comes into force, their appointment becomes valid. It continues. It becomes very simple.
This one is very simple. The member for Uli is?
Thank you. I just have an observation at the last, when you go to the 124.2, the last line, why is a disqualification of chief executive officers of a state-owned enterprise. Now it should just be officer, because it's one state-owned enterprise we are referring to, a state-owned enterprise. It's an officer, chief executive officer, one,
yes.
Only one.
Chair.
You understand what I'm saying?
The member for Joshua.
He doesn't take it.
Remove the S and remove. Simple.
All right. Member for Lower Salum.
Chair. Yes, Honorable Chair. I can disagree with the member for Brikama South. When you are making laws, you can't say, I think. They don't have anything on this issue. Let's pass and go.
Chair.
Honorable
Chair.
Member for Sabah Sanjal.
Yes, I want to help the honorable member for Woodley. I think each state-owned enterprise will have its own chief executive officer, and that is the reason why you are having S there.
Member for Central Badibu.
Yeah, I want everybody to listen carefully, because there is a problem with one. Transition, a director validly appointed. One, let's underline the word validly appointed to the board of a state-owned enterprise. Prior to this act coming into force, Sal what? Sal. No, wait. You cannot put Sal here and say Sal. No, wait.
Please, please.
I'm reading. Allow me to read.
Allow him. Yeah.
Okay, I want us to take our time, please, whether it's correct. into force shall, on the date this act comes into force, again, remain validly appointed. So, no, it's not correct. No, no, no.
The heading of the clause is
It's correct.
transition.
It's correct. It's correct.
Member for Basse.
So that shall there is representing the emphasis of the appointment. So it's valid there. No, but it's qualifying the appointment. It's an emphasis.
Order.
It's emphasizing the appointment.
Order. Member for Upper Salon.
Yes, we need to get this very clear. So that means if a CEO is appointed right now, and normally the appointment is actually indefinite until you retire or you are fired, which means you're going to continue until just like that. You understand? If a CEO is appointed right now, under the current terms, which means you can continue just forever. That's exactly what this means.
No. Member for Upper Salon.
No. You see, there's no term. You know, right now the CEO
read further.
No,
read further.
No, I'm talking about here one.
Just read further.
Observer Sanjal, please don't use your mic. Upper Salon, I gave you the mic and you abruptly and your distinct. I'm not going to give you.
I was interrupted. That's why I have to keep quiet.
Or I proceed.
What I'm saying is, a current CEO of a state-owned enterprise, when this law becomes effective, which means they're going to continue in their positions. Yeah, he's not even listening.
Honorable Minister?
No, yeah.
I think the issue of a transition clause, it will preserve the rights that they have up to the time of the act coming into force, and thereafter they will now be under this new act, where the applicable provisions of this act will now kick in. That's the understanding of the transition clause. Yes. But for example, any CEO that is on an indefinite contract to retirement will now be subject to the 5-year clause and renewable another 5 years.
Yeah. Member for Sawasanjal?
Yes, Chair. I think he should have read further, because it further went and said, thereafter, the rules of the state-owned enterprise and the provision of this act and any regulations made under this act shall apply to the selection. So it's simple. Selection, appointment, removal, and disqualification of directions of state-owned enterprises. It's clearly stated there.
Now, Minister, you know, now I just want to compromise the two grouping. The other groups are comfortable with, and the others they are worried is if some chief executive officers are appointed based on term. And now this one is putting a mandatory emphasis that their appointment shall be valid. They shall remain valid. Their concerns are that it means even if, because the other acts or laws or whatever legal provisions that were used to appoint them either on term or on permanent basis would have, as a result of this coming into force, would have elapsed or ceased to exist, and the appointment now will take effect based on this act. So now, why not we add? Where's Mr. Kaba? Where's Mr. Kaba?
Chair.
Now, order.
Chair.
The member for Upper Salem.
Chair.
Upper Salem, can you please give us a proposal, or the member for Woolies?
No, no. What I was just trying to point out to the minister is, if you look at the Gambia Civil Aviation Authority Act 2018, it gives terms to the managing director. There's a term on the managing director. That's what I'm trying to say is, if that is the case now, what happens?
Excuse me. There's very important clarification. This act cannot abrogate the acquired rights of existing position holders. These are acquired rights. So if you want to do so, that means technically you are terminating them. And you cannot do that. So it's an acquired right that must go through.
Member for,
but then the appointment continuation will now be under this act. Their performance and everything will be governed by this act.
Removal, qualification, everything.
Yes, that's the whole point.
Member for Woolly is? Yes. Now we will, I think.
Yes, that's exactly what I want to say. These are acquired rights. But, Chair.
Yes.
Majority Leader. Yes, order. These are acquired rights. Chair. Oh, somebody is talking to him again. Give him technology. You give the floor to me.
Please.
No, I'm saying my first point is what the minister just said. These are acquired rights. We cannot deprive them. One. Two, the other regulations that deal with employment and all this are also in place. So once this is just a transitional period. Exactly. Once we move, those regulations will be in place, and then they'll.
It is proposed that clause
no
124 transition
Chair,
stands part of the bill.
We have no problem for it to be part of it, but let's structure it in a language that is correct. Please. We want to maintain it, but let's hear our voice. What are you talking now? Structure. The wordings.
Please. Majority, please. Please. Yes, go ahead.
Please, majority, I want you to list it. Yes, and say you take care. A director appointed to the board of state-owned enterprise shall remain validly appointed once the act comes into force.
It's the same. He's reading the same.
Yes, sir.
No, you are.
I'm telling you, it's well structured than the way you put it.
It is proposed that clause 124 transition stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. In fact, this one is unanimous. It's unanimous.
Clause 125, repeal and savings.
Clause 125, repeal and savings.
Chair, not to allude more time, Chair, this is normal. Under every legislation, this is coming to repeal the existing one of 2014 and 16. Subsection 34(8) of the Financial Regulation of 2016 made under this Public Financial Act of 2014 is revoked, and the following is substituted. So this is normal drafting techniques whereby it has to repeal an existing legislation.
Recommendation, because Honorable Chair.
Member for Brikama South and Chair of the Public Enterprise.
Yes, the committee recommended to expunge subsection 125.1. That is, we cannot 125.1 as the bill only cover the SOEs. Therefore, it cannot repeal the Public Enterprise Act and the Finance Regulation 2016. Only over the commercial, so we cannot.
The proposal is to expunge expunge clause 125 sub 1 and 3. The proposal is to expunge sub 1 and sub 3. Member for Pasalo.
Yes, also, if you look at the heading, repeal, the ED should be removed. It should be repealed only. Yeah. But you didn't say anything. You were sleeping.
Minister, their proposal is to expunge sub 1 and 3.
As far as I'm concerned, this is not repealing the whole act. It's only repealing a portion of those acts concerned. Chapter 1, 87.1 of the Enterprise Act.
Can you read chapter 87.01?
Let's just have the Public Enterprise Act, what it says. You have it?
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, if my memory serves me well, there was a provision, that's a clause 9. We have a bitter argument on it, and then we decided to jump it. And then I don't think we have returned back to take those issues. Have we dealt with it? Honorable Chair, what I'm saying, clause 9, we make a bitter argument on clause 9, that is removal as a member of the commission. We jumped this provision because then I think the chair told us that the team was working on how we're going to address this issue.
And bring.
So before we close the... We jump it. So
hello, order, chapter 8701 is in the volume that is, I don't know which volume is this. Chapter 8701, cap 01. Chapter 87, cap 01, Public Enterprise Act. This is not a section. No. Can you go to my office, ma'am? Go to my office and bring volume 1. Chapter 8701.
There's information I don't want you to see. There's some information I don't want you to see.
Ma'am, I said go to my office and bring it.
remove.
They don't, which volume is this enterprise?
I think their comment, if they will expunge it, no, they can expunge it if this refers to the whole act. Yes, but if it is a section of the act, we are fine. We are not.
Now, the proposal is to expunge sub 1 and sub 3. Sub 3A, the entire sub 3. Use your mic, please.
Sub 3 in its entirety, sub 3, both of them.
The proposal is to expunge sub 1 and sub 3. Sub 3A. 1 and sub 3A. Those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Sub 1 and 3 expunge. Now, amendments of clause 125. Repeal and should be deleted. Now 125 should only read 7. It should be 125 only, 1. No, it should be only 125, 7. The public state-owned enterprise established prior to the coming into force of this act shall be deemed to have been established under this act. That's the only thing we have now. Of this act, is referring to this act. It is proposed that clause 125, 7, as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor,
Chairman, before you conclude, what I was saying earlier, you know, when we read at clause 9, the committee recommended vacation of office. And what is in the bill is removal. There was an argument, vacation of office and removal is different.
So now
we jumped it.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Now allow us to finish this, then we got it.
No, it's before you get that one, we have to tell because we are repealing. You are repealing, I said.
No,
It is proposed that clause 125, 7 stands part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Member for Nyame Dankuku.
Thank you, Chair. What I was saying, at clause 9, the committee recommended vacation of office, but on the act is removal as a member of the commission. There was a bitter argument on this. Then you were not chairing. And it was said that, okay, we jump it after, maybe they can advise us. Then I don't know whether we came back or not. So if we did not do it, we need to actually look at it before we finish our consideration.
What the member is saying, he believes clause 9 was not voted for. It was not validated by this committee. So he wants us to go back and do it. Now, I want table office to guide us. Now I want the table office to guide us. Yes, ma'am. Now the principal table officer is claiming that he wasn't here, he's right. Ma'am, can you guide us? Now, let's refer ourselves to the record of votes and proceeding of yesterday. That will be able to tell if that clause was dealt with. Do you have it, any one of you? Not yesterday. Yes, yesterday. Clause 9.
Clause 9, page 6. Page 6.
Don't use your mic.
Clause 9.
Clause 9. Question put and agreed to that clause 9 stands part of the bill without amendment.
It was not voted on. This was not agreed.
Yes, with amendments.
Okay, now you have come. If you say that, yes.
So it was passed. Unless we go back to Hansard. Honorable members, order. Majority Leader, please take your seat. Member for Cantora, please take your seat. I should read this thing. The consideration stage is now completed on the state-owned enterprise bill. The ABC will schedule the third reading of the bill. Before this date, the Honorable Minister's Office and the Office of the Clerk, in accordance with Order 7220 of the Standing Orders, should print again the amended version of the bill for circulation to members before the third reading.
Observation. Observation. Honorable Chair, I think you should resume your chair before reading this.
You misguided me, yes. Now the committee stage ended in respect of the public enterprise bill. Now I will see. Banjul Central. The Assembly now resumes. The consideration stage on the Public Enterprise Bill is now completed. The ABC will schedule the third reading of the bill before this date. the Honorable Minister's Office and the Office of the Clerk, in accordance with Order 7220 of the Standing Orders, should print again the amended version of the bill for circulation to members before the third reading. Honorable members, as communicated earlier at the consideration stage, the third reading for the State-Owned Enterprise Bill 2023 is now scheduled for Monday, 27 March 2023. For the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs to move for their third reading. However, before this date, the Honorable Minister's Office is hereby urged to comply with Standing Order 7220 to ensure that the amended version of the bill are printed and circulated to the members in advance. On that note, I now put the question. Be it resolved that this August Assembly do stand adjourned until Wednesday, 22nd March 2023 at midday. Midday. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Assembly now stand adjourned until Wednesday, 22nd March 2023 at midday.